I've posted the Fitch Ratings article on the feed for those interested. So just noticing a leg down in the S&P 500 futures ahead of the cash equity open this morning. Just keep in mind as well, early reminder, we do get the triple witching option expirations at the close today, which is likely to add a lot of volatility, especially as we're coming into the year end now. So again, just some pretty volatile moves in the S&P ahead of the open this morning in the futures.
Good morning, good morning. Just say right. Good morning, good to see you. So I did a little bit of what I was saying I wouldn't do last night. I just saw the opportunity and I had to take it. I took some longs last night. So, last night in the evening, I was seeing that there was what looked to be bullish consolidation here in a very low risk to reward long. So I basically went long in here, set my stop under 200 right here. So it was like, I don't know, 30 points of risk. And I just held on for dear life. We had a blast up. Again, same type of consolidation, fake out for bearishness, big blast up. And it happened again in here. And in here, I exited my long and I went to sleep. This morning, I took a long in here. I took profit partials up here, and I'm just holding the second half of that position right now. So we'll see. That just barely missed my stop, I think. Yeah, that missed my stop by like a tick. That's crazy. But holding this as of right now just to see if we continue this pattern. I mean, there's definitely a strong possibility we just sell off here at open. We got 2 minutes left till the market opens up. This pullback was a great pullback for jumping in long, maybe, if you're bullish and waiting for a breakout. Overall, we are still bearish on the trend. So if we do just end up having a lower high setting in, then probably play for a continuation into here, down still to that target level of 24,850, which never hit. So if we do start seeing weakness, starts blasting through a lot of these overnight levels, we're probably short into that level. But
until we get the market
as of
on
right
open
now,
imbalance.
I mean, it's definitely acting a little bit different. Yesterday, you know, it was Big blast up, pull back, and then slow grind overnight. So yeah, that's the idea. Yesterday it was just like kind of a lot of fake outs. So that also kind of makes me think that maybe it is time for the longs to get their bread. It is options expiration day, so
10 seconds.
Today could get kind of nasty, so just be aware of that. As of right now at this level, if I don't get stopped out of this, we are up about $2,500 on the account.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500
See
buy
how
side
this acts.
701 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 396 million. Dow 30 buy side 269 million. Mag 7 a buy side of 125 million.
Okay, we may get stopped out here, but I'm willing. I think I want to hold this and go for max profit today. So I'm going to be targeting about 25,500. So if I can hold this position sizing, that'll actually bring me up to pretty dang close to max profit up here. Also got a tiny position in gold here as well, in case we do get a breakout up into these levels. That'll be some nice profit as well. Just waiting. Trading pennies, good morning. Mango, good morning. Let's make this a green day, I know, right?
5.3%.
Okay, testing a key level. Let's see if it breaks through it.
Agrees a deal to hand
Key
control of
level
TikTok's
about
US app to the joint
25,415 approximately. That was yesterday's high. Looks like we're breaking through it. Gold also bouncing here too.
In their Q2 gross margins, that was in their earnings report last night.
Very nice. Wow. Okay. I'm not going to end the stream, by the way. If we end at max profit, I won't end the stream. I'll just take imaginary trades. Okay, let's set our stop here at this next key level. So we only need about $1,300 more to get max profit. Not bad. Check that hourly chart. So definitely breaking out of yesterday's range here. So next up, breaking this up here. I mean, if we break this high over here, this was really just an overnight high. The real intraday high, I believe, is 25,480, or maybe even lower. It might be 25,450, somewhere around there. I know it's not this high. This was an overnight high. But if we break this level, really the next key level, that's an overnight level. The next key level will be about 25,700. So if 25,520 approximately breaks, that's this intraday high here, then next one's 700. And like, if it does that, then it's, you know, we could somewhat safely say that this is a full-on trend reversal. But this is looking good. We got 120 points here.
After their second
oh yeah,
quarter
130
results.
points, 140 points now. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, guys, last night I had to take some longs. It was just it was like the chart was like screaming at me right over here. So when I was looking at this, I'm like, oh man, this is just way too good to pass up. Because I made it for myself where I just, you know, I gotta avoid Asia session, but I was just looking at this, it was screaming at me. And I was like, you know what, I have to take this long. Took 30 points of risk and ended up, I think, locking in I think I locked in 130 points, 140 points, I believe, last night. I also locked in some points on gold as well. I think I took a long on gold somewhere back here. So yeah. But this is a great push. Broke above our key level here, headed up to the 500 level now. As far as gold, I don't really have any key levels set. Gold, I'm just going to be kind of eyeing.
500's up around 0.5%
gold,
out the opening gate.
I probably want to take profit at 43.80. It's not going to be crazy profit on this position sizing. It's super tiny. It's 2 micros. So with that position sizing, I'm not too sure what the profit will be on that. Maybe $200, maybe 400. I'm not sure. Maybe 600. That is one crazy grind up. Okay, I'm gonna trail pretty wide, because I kind of want to just ride this. We need only $1,000 more for max profit. Gotta switch the hourly chart to see this clearly.
7%, set for its steepest drop since April.
Wow, gold's moving and NASDAQ's moving. This is good. Jacob, good day. Just saying, right while you're in at 316. Yeah, I was actually in lower. I doubled my position on strength. I think I entered at 280 initially. This is my second position. Price. Jonathan, good morning. Market opened up 5 minutes ago. I'm early today. Heck yeah. Yeah, last night I was kind of even tempted to just hold the long flat out, but you know, sometimes it's better to lock in profits. So wouldn't have really been smart to just take long and let it ride, because you know, previous days we have good grind ups and then big fails. It's just yesterday and today just seem a little bit different, you know? Seem a little bit different. We'll see. Hopefully I don't get stopped out here, and this is just a fake out. Testing our key level of 415. So that was a test of yesterday's high. Looks to be bouncing somewhat. Into oil, good morning. Jacob might short at 25,500. All right. If you do short that, I think it's like 25,520. That was a previous intraday high, but who knows? Okay, we still need about $1,000 for max profit. So as long as this stays above 25,370 about, bulls are in control. I would ideally like it to stay above 390. I could trail a little closer. Go 25,360 there for the stop. Gold's breaking out here. Looks to be. Gold looks like a good long here. Someone said mark the day's high and low, and if it breaks the opening high, then that's where it's headed. It's up for that day, generally speaking. Yeah, when the market's not being crazy choppy, yeah, It's definitely generally speaking how it goes. That's why a strategy like the 15-minute opening range breakout, that's why that strategy, like, you know, has a profitable win rate and profit factor, is just because, yeah, that's generally how the market moves. Okay, I gotta make sure I watch this so I don't blast through my max profit. So at this level, I only need about $1,000 to $900. So I
Euro hits a
probably
new record high against the Japanese yen
see
at around
that's 750.
184.57 yen. That's
I'll
up
probably
1.2%.
set my take profit right here. So that's about 70 points up. That'd be $700, and then I'll lock in $200 more maybe on gold. If we get close to max profit, that's fine as well. And what a push. That's nuts. Gold I can trail a little bit as well. Can't get too crazy excited here though. Like I said, there's still a possibility of a lower high forming. So this is really confirmed trend reversal. I think a break of this up here. It technically broke yesterday's intraday high. So 415 was the intraday high yesterday. So technically this is a new intraday high. You know, since we've started this little downtrend. But, you know, I would be more confident if we break this overnight high. You know, also, that next test over here for that next, I don't know what the intraday high is over here. This one might be 415, actually. Yeah, this one's 415, intraday high. Yeah, I mean, I think we're looking good. This is strong. Up $1,500 on the position so far. We only need about $800 till max profit. I guess I could throw the PNL up. I kind of removed it because it was starting to get a bit messy. I could throw the PNL up so you guys can see the totals, so you're not completely confused by what I'm talking about for max profit. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta move that. I guess I could put it down here now. Where do I put it? Over here? That works, maybe. So we're at this level, we're $500 away from max profit. Okay, that's breaking.
Order filled.
Okay. Nice. Very nice. Okay. That was, I don't even know how many points. That was 200 points right there. Holy moly. It's pushing higher. So we're $300 away from max profit right now. And I think I may be able to get that with gold. So I'll keep that there for now. So I'm out of the NASDAQ trade now. But the NASDAQ, I mean, it's going. It just blasted past my key level here. Let's see if it consolidates a bit. I think I'm staying out of NASDAQ now. Wow. Wow. That is insane. Okay. So here's the trade idea. Okay. At some point this is going to have to consolidate or pull back a little bit.
US stocks extend gains with the NASDAQ up 1% now.
I think a long off like 520 or 500 may be possible. Don't hold me to it, but that is a crazy jump. So with how crazy that launched, maybe it goes even further down. But if I were to be like, if I would have missed this entire move, I would maybe be looking for longs at like 520, 500 on the retest. That's what I would be thinking. Mango, 600 bucks made, up for the day and passed another 50K combine. Very nice. Well done. Okay, my gold position may get stopped out here. Gold just kind of rejected early into this range. I guess I shoulda, coulda, woulda just set my profit target a little higher. I took my profit at that key level. I think I'm gonna pull the stop loss down a little bit for
It's
gold.
a record high against the yen as well. Last up spot 6.9%.
It's sweeping. Is it gonna stop us out? Or is it gonna bounce?
To keep in mind, we did see some strength coming through in the Japanese yen earlier in the morning session, as we heard comments from Japan's Finance Minister Katayama.
Gold stopped out. So we are now about $600 away from max profit. We don't really have to force it though, at all. Don't have to force it. So the accounts are $3,500 away from passing the evals. So, and I think I have to resubscribe on these. Let me see what date. The 26th. So on the 26th, those resubscribe. So I ideally need to make $3,500 more by the 26th. I could try to make an extra $600 today. That would mean I would only need about 3K. I don't have to force it because if I try to grind out $600 here just willy-nilly, could easily give away profits. All right. Heading over to the 15-minute chart on the NASDAQ. Gold just doesn't look too pretty, honestly. Just chopping a lot. Okay, there's the NASDAQ sells coming in. Rejected off 570. could technically come down all the way to like 430 and bulls would still be in control. Piotr, short NQ right now to grab late longs. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Shorting might be okay, but I'd rather not. On that gold long, I guess I should have put my stop on the other level there.
At the top of the hour, we do get the release
on
of the
this
University
hourly
of
low
Michigan
candle.
December final data. Sentiment forecast 53.5 on the prior 53.3 with a range of 55 to 51 expected. 1 year inflation expectations forecast to remain unchanged at 4.1%. 5-year inflation expected to remain unchanged at 3.2%. Conditions forecast 50.7 expected to remain unchanged, and expectations expected to remain unchanged as well at 55. Also at the top of the hour, do get the US existing home sales numbers for November. Forecast 4.15 million on the prior 4.1 million, with a range of 4.25 to 4.01 million expected. The change is forecast at 1.22% from the prior 1.2. We also get the Eurozone consumer confidence flash, forecast at -14 from the prior -14.2.
What a crazy push. Wow. NASDAQ just moves up over 200 points just like that. Yeah, my initial long that I took on the NASDAQ, I believe, I'm trying to see here time-wise. Actually, yeah, it probably was 316. I think it was on this pullback. Or on this bounce here. I think that's where I grabbed it. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any trades as of right now. The only thing I'm seeing, I should have maybe just taken partial here off that position so I could let it grind up if it wanted to. But I mean, since we're above this key level, the next target's 25,700. And that would be the NASDAQ being almost up 2% on the day. It's possible. Yeah, gold's just been consolidating, honestly. There was like this little bit of a short squeeze here. But overall, past couple days, just consolidating. Still within this big range here. This would have been the perfect time to long gold, and unfortunately, instead of longing it or adding onto my position, I just stopped out. I should have had my stop below this candle here. I had it below this one. Looks like it respects those hourly candles. See if we can get a pullback to about 500 maybe.
In 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, see the release of the University
All
of
about
Michigan
fish. Good morning.
sentiment final for December. Forecast 53.5 from the prior 53.3, with a range of 55 to 51. 1-year inflation expectations expected to remain unchanged at 4.1%. 5-year inflation expected to remain unchanged at 3.2%. Conditions expected to remain unchanged at 50.7, and expectations expected to remain unchanged as well at 55.
That's the pullback you're waiting on.
At the top of the hour, get the US existing home sales for November. Forecast 4.15 million on the prior 4.1 million, with a range of 4.25 to 4.01 million expected. The change forecast at 1.22% from the prior 1.2%. With this stack as well, we also get the Eurozone's consumer confidence flash for December. Forecast is -14 from the prior -14.2. And just keep in mind the S&P 500 extending gains up around 0.75% now.
Bounced like right off the key level. $5.25 is approximately that key level. I want to see if it can come down a bit more. Gold bounced as well. Yeah, this is gold on the right. Yeah, and I only need $600 for max profit. Man, this thing's strong. MACD's weakening a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it has to consolidate after such a strong push.
University of Michigan
Pushed up 200 points. Yeah, I think I just need to wait I need to wait for this thing to cool down. Because I need to make $600, but I think any entries that I make now are gonna be emotional.
Ten seconds.
Was that consumer sentiment coming out? In existing home sales?
52.9, 52.9, lower than forecast, 53.5. 1 year inflation at 4.2%, 4.2%, higher than forecast, 4.1%. 5 year at 3.2%, 3.2%, as expected. Existing home
Wow.
sales, 4.13 million, 4.13 million, lower than forecast, 4.15 million, with the change at 0.5%, lower than forecast, 1.22%. University of Michigan
Continued short
expectations were lower
squeeze
than
there.
expected, 54.6 on
Big volume.
forecast of 55, and conditions at 50.4, lower than forecast
Gold's going too.
50.7. Eurozone consumer confidence at minus 14.6, lower than forecast minus 14. A little bit of strength in the S&P 500 here, so nearly up 1% now. Keep in mind in 10 minutes time now, we're expecting possible comments from ECB's Lane as well.
Let's take a look at stocks real quick. So this is the S&P pushing. All right, let's look at the dollar. So dollar weakened a little bit. So just looking at the NASDAQ non-futures. So we definitely got a higher high. So intraday high blasting through.
Japanese yen extending its drop to 157.48 yen per US
That
dollar.
looks like a trend reversal to me, guys. I don't know what it looks like to you guys, but that looks like a trend reversal.
For those interested.
We may potentially see all-time highs end of year.
Existing homes prior revised up to 4.11 million from 4.1 million. The change revised up to 1.5% from 1.2.
Got Palantir rocketing up 5%. Or sorry, this is AMD. Palantir coming up almost 3%. Netflix just a little bounce, 1%. Netflix, I think, is still bearish. Nvidia up about 3%, rejecting off 180 a little bit.
On the feed for those
Nvidia is still bearish as well. Broadcom, 3% push. Broadcom, I think it's still, yeah, it's still a little bit bearish, but if it pushes through another, that'd be another 3% potential reversal on Broadcom. Meta's about break even today. Same with Google, or same with Apple. Break even. Amazon, pretty much break even, slightly up. Oracle, huge push, up 7.4% on Oracle. Oracle is still
EU authorization to impose countermeasures against the US in an olives dispute.
Big bounce on Oracle today. And then Tesla's pretty much break even. It is in positive gamma though. It's above 450. If it breaks through 500, I mean, I don't even know how high that could squeeze. It's pretty nuts to see Tesla up at these levels. Google just up slightly. And Microsoft up slightly, looks like it's curling up. Yeah. So those are the stocks. So if we look at looking at the stocks, it doesn't look that crazy. So the fact that the NASDAQ just pushed so hard like that is interesting. The big stocks didn't look too insane. gold could be one of those things that launches up or down in a heartbeat. Yeah, 100%. Fortunately, got stopped out like right down here on that gold position. Because it's right back up there. It's overall been a bit of an uptrend here since last night. So there's the breakout. I should have trailed my stop a bit more. Or sorry, I shouldn't have trailed my stop or anything. I should have just kept my stop down here, because gold has been having like really big pullbacks and then just big support right away. So gold looks to be like it wants to break out.
5 minutes time now. Are we expecting possible comments from ECB's Lane?
It's unfortunate. It's all right though. All about fish. Big chance when I go back to 500 level, you're gonna wait for a pullback. Yeah. I'm honestly kind of sketched out to take any more positions. I don't want to give away profit. After such a big move, like, there could be a lot of crazy stuff that could happen today. I'm pretty sure the max pain, or whatever, the call walls, put walls, I'm pretty sure they're a bit lower than here. So like if this stays above, this could short squeeze. I mean, this is already a short squeeze, but like it could squeeze massively if it stays. There's gold going. But like I'm honestly watching this, and I wouldn't be surprised if it gets pushed back down here. Dang, gold's pushing. That sucks. Gold's pushing. My target profit, or target price, was 43.80 approximately. Unfortunately, I got stopped out down here. Man, I really need to learn from my mistakes, because I like that my stop was like not even that far down. I gotta learn from my mistakes. I can't be setting stops at levels where if it gets to that level, it still could be bullish, Jonathan, you love the double chart? Yeah, yesterday I accidentally like misclicked something and it created the double chart. And then people in the chat were saying they like it, so I kept it. 15-minute orb has to play out, right? It's going to retest. If it fails to retest, then it's not going to play out. I mean, let me take a look at the 15-minute orb. No, the 15-minute orb is not going to 100% play out. This is a huge range. This is 190 points of range. I mean, it has played out on days like this for sure, but it does not have to. At all whatsoever. The thing about like a range like this is it's a smaller chance to play out when it's such a wide range. Gold's still pushing. Oh, if it fails the retest, then it's not going to play out? Not exactly either. I've definitely seen some wide range days where it went like way back down and then like still played out. The technical stop loss level, so if you were to play the 15-minute orb, the entry would be like 540, I think, right? And the stop loss area would be
ECB's lane is speaking
25,450.
at the
So
Economics Winter Workshop,
if you were to long
organised
here,
by
you would
the Central Bank of Ireland.
technically have to set your stop loss all the way down here. You'd have to risk 100 points if you were to play the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy by the rules. And but the NASDAQ's just holding that super trend for now. It is slowing down just a little bit. I'm hoping for like a 500 test. But this is 507 over here. Didn't even get down that low. Gold's still pushing. What a day. Or maybe fair value gap at 385, maybe. Up 350 on your new funded. Took a quick short. Nice job, Mango. That's a scary short to take, to be honest, but I guess it's not too bad. This thing is crazy up, so it's due to consolidate. Gold's at the downtrend line on the 4-hour, minus the liquidity spike the other day. Okay. Yeah, so basically that, and this is like close to where my take profit level would have been. Because yeah, it has, if you make a line like this, yeah, it's just a big old wedge. So basically a break above like this level is probably a breakout on gold. It's probably breaking out to all-time highs. Mango going to play with micros and see how much you can make today. All right. Don't force any trades. Like there's a possibility that I won't take like any more trades for the rest of the day. Like if I don't get the setups, like yeah, it could be smart for me to not even take trades. Because I'm not feeling too confident like now. Right now I don't feel very confident taking any trades. I was confident on the gold trade, but I got stopped out down here. Like this got up to the level where I would have taken profit. For the NASDAQ, I honestly took a little bit of an emotional exit. But I guess I did a technical exit as well. Because it hit my key level here, and that's where I took profit at about 520. So I took profit there, but it was a little bit of an emotional exit because I just exited all. But I should have taken like 60% off or something. Considering that I've got the PNL on the top left. I just had to rearrange everything a little bit with the double chart. You're looking at the 5-minute, it looks like a level was created at 455 at the pivot point. What do you think? 25,455. Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a consolidation level. I guess that aligns with this over here. You got a top right here at about 440. You got some consolidation over here around the 450s. And this was a top before the dump here. Yeah, 450 might be a level. I've got 415 as a level instead with this high here. that intraday high, and then kind of aligns with this here for support, resistance, and then resistance in here in this chop range, and then support in here. Levels are pretty fluid though, especially like on the NASDAQ. Levels, like if there are like any technical levels, like the NASDAQ sometimes blasts through them a little bit and then pops right back up. Nashman, good sticking to your rules, forcing trades messed up a lot for me. Yeah, because it's just like, I know I only need to make $600 more for max profit today. And like, any trades I take as of this moment are just going to be FOMO trades. Like, I'm not confident taking any trades right now. There's our key level testing again, 520 on the NASDAQ. Gold cooled down just a little bit. How are you doing lately? Not too bad. I mean, I can show you guys the spreadsheet. Let me see here. Yeah, I've been doing too bad. Continuing, I blew my fundeds several weeks ago. I think it was in November. So right now I'm grinding the evals. So I did have some bad days, but like overall, as long as I'm like sticking to my rules, it's been pretty decent. I think definitely improving. So let's see. What's our profit? I may lock in profit for today. NASDAQ's just bouncing again. Let's see here, get the calculator open. So I was up 10K, now we're up 3936 times 5. Now we're up 19,680. Okay, so let's see here. So this is where we're at right now, 500.5. So right now, currently, we've got a win rate of 76.9%, daily win rate this month, and then we've stayed disciplined 76.9% of the days as well. So if we compare that to last month, here was the win rate last month, so 68.8, and disciplined day rate 56.3%. So definitely an improvement. This was the day where I blew the funded accounts right here, and I guess I took a week off or something. Yeah, that was November 25th, so about a month ago. So everything was going very well. Let's see, where did we start the fundeds? It was right here. So we were up. We were up over $16,000, and like really good win rate and everything. And then like on one day, just got emotional just out of nowhere, you know? It's like it's crazy how like your logic turns off whenever you start those emotional days, start trading. But yeah, we're at 68.8, 56.3. Now we're at 76.9, 76.9. This might be a little bit lower. I did technically not respect my trailing stop, I think, on a couple days. But either way, we're improving from last month. So there's improvement. I blew evals twice up here, so those were bad days. But then we're like, you know, we gotta lock in. So we went good over here. So yeah. Oh, I was just looking at this. I was like, wait, why are these numbers not right? I was like looking at this. I'm like, wait, we're up $50,000? No, so I think it was this day right here. I accidentally took a counter position. So I would say this is still a disciplined day. It was a trade of a platform glitch, and I got my accounts closed, so I had to restart. So these are, so I essentially had to reset 3 times. But 27.5K so far on the evals right now, on the 5 150K accounts. I would say that's not bad. I think we're doing good.
TikTok owner ByteDance are on track for $50 billion of profit this year.
Happy Friday. Let's finish the week on a green note. Yeah, 100%. Okay, NASDAQ taking a breather. So NASDAQ below 520, the sellers are in control. There it goes. If this comes all the way down to 420, 415, I may consider a long, but with small position size. I do like that we made a new intraday high, or sorry, a higher intraday high. I do like that. We broke 3 days, so we broke yesterday's intraday high, the day before that intraday high, and we broke the day before that, the intraday high. So I think we broke, oh, and this one here. So we broke at least 3 days, the intraday highs. I think we broke this one as well. Not 100% sure. Let's take a look. So what was the intraday high over? Actually, we haven't broken this one yet. This one's 675. So we didn't get there just quite yet. But we did break the past 3 days. So this could be a key level too. 665, whatever it was. That could be a key level to target potentially. Gold's pushing harder. Gold's looking good. Coming up to a level where there could potentially be rejection on gold. If it breaks above that, it's looking good. It'll probably break this high, I would think. If it breaks above this level. You're gonna keep your shorts with a tight stop loss? Feels like they're selling hot potatoes for the retail today. Maybe, yeah. The thing about retail versus institutional level traders and investors is the institutional level investors, they definitely want all-time highs before the end of the year. Unless they all collectively short the market. I guess that's possible too. If retail is all like long, then maybe they want to short the market. It might be better profit for them, but I kind of doubt that. I doubt they would do that. That'd be kind of dumb. Okay. Yeah, that would be kind of dumb, but let's see. University of Michigan. I mean, fear and greed index, we're in fear right now. The consumer sentiment is pretty low. Consumer sentiment's pretty bad, so like it seems like retail is somewhat bearish. So with that, I think the market would have a higher chance of blasting off than selling off if most of retail is bearish. Might test the VWAP, yeah. VWAP's at that 400 level. This is kind of what I was talking about. Like if it does come down here, I am willing to potentially long.
Ukraine's top negotiator confirms that we will hold negotiations with the US team today. Keep in mind, we did see reports that US's top envoy Witkoff was meeting with Ukrainian
Gold and
leadership
NASDAQ coming
as well
down.
as some European counterparts.
Piotr, if you still got that short, well done. Well done.
Ukraine's top negotiator says I held preliminary consultations with European colleagues ahead of the talks.
Okay, I'm going to get ready for making the 100K challenge portfolio purchase. So I'm gonna take a look. Take a look to see what we want to buy.
Trump on Truth Social says
465
insurance
bounce.
companies are ripping off America. Healthcare money must go directly to the people, and the Democrats must get on board.
What a bounce. Thanks, Lynette. You took those shorts at 563 and 541. Nice. Hopefully you took some partials on that move down. Man, that's a strong bounce. Okay, let's see what I want to buy this week. I didn't make any purchases really this week. Okay, I think we're gonna do JD. And JD and we'll want PayPal. How's PayPal dropped so much? PayPal's showing up as 100% potential return. Fair value's at double its price right now. Had 4 shorts. Okay, nice. Let's see, PayPal. Well, NASDAQ didn't get low enough for me to want to buy. Bounced pretty heavily. See if it can get back down. I think I gotta buy PayPal. Okay, gonna open up the Discord and put it all on there. Okay, so we're gonna do $30 of JD and the rest of weeks into PayPal. Wow, PayPal literally just jumped as I was like looking at the chart. Okay. PayPal and JD. Once the Chinese market like finds some support, because it's kind of been boring, the Chinese market. It stagnated a bit. Once buyers come back into that market, I think the Chinese stocks I got, they're gonna rock it quite a bit. Comcast dropping a little bit today. Yeah, my portfolio's down about 0.5% while the market's up 1%. It's interesting. The portfolio moves in interesting ways somehow outperforms the market so far the past couple years. Hey Pasha, just completed my 50k TPT day, made 2.5k. When can I take out 500? Ben, is that on a funded take profit trader account? If it's on a funded, okay, first day, very nice profit, man. Very nice profit. So your PNL should update either within the next like couple hours or at the end of the day. You just log in, because you know how it sometimes takes until like the end of the day, like into the evening, for like the numbers to update on the website. So right when those numbers update, like you just pop in there and you can cash it out, and it takes like 24 to 36 hours. Yeah, I'm not sure what time zone you are, but yeah, it's sometimes like in the evening only where it gets updated. But basically all you have to do is, once that's updated, like you hit the account, there should be like a button that says withdraw, and you enter the amount that you want to withdraw, and then they approve the withdrawal. So they just make sure that your account didn't break any rules. They approve the withdrawal, and then after that's approved, you go to your wallet, and at your wallet you hit withdraw, and that's where you do the bank transfer. Even over the weekend, yeah, I think so, yeah. But you're if you're doing like a bank transfer, it might just only come in on Monday morning. It's not like Top Step Instant. No, it's not instant, I don't believe. But if you do have the withdrawal button, go to your account. If you can see the withdraw button on your account in Take Profit Trader, then enter your $500 and get the withdrawal started. Sometimes you can do it without the numbers updating. So just check if you have the withdrawal option. Just hit that and put in $500 so the process can start, and maybe before the end of the day they approve your withdrawal. You got only wallet? Got only wallet? You got it? Okay, you found it. So if you got that withdrawal button, you should be able to actually maybe do an early one. Oh, no, not on the wallet page. Go to your actual account. To the actual pro account. I know there's a withdraw button on the wallet page. I'm talking about you have to open up your TPT account, like the pro account, where you know you go to the home page and like you have your journey to profit, you hit the pro, and then you open the account up. On there you may see a withdraw button, or like I forgot what it says. I think it says withdraw. So right there, if you have that withdraw button, hit it and enter $500 so they can get it started. And by the end of the day, hopefully they approve it. Only close account? Okay. Yeah, so I think it's because it's first day then. once you like have the profit set on your account, you should be able to do withdrawals way quicker. But yeah, once they update that, it'll be easy. A withdrawal button will appear. So its first step is you request the withdrawal. They approve it, and then you send it to your wallet, or it gets sent to your wallet, and then from your wallet you withdraw to your bank. So it's like a couple steps, but yeah. They've never denied me payouts or anything like that. Nah, you're good, man. You're good. See, I missed a couple messages here. Piotr, don't buy PayPal because they will hit my stop loss. No, I bought PayPal. I'm holding PayPal. I think it's undervalued. On my spreadsheet, it's literally 50% off. Jonathan, I have a feeling gold is primed to make new all-time highs today. It could. It is consolidating a little bit. Definitely could, but it's at that level where it might just come right back down here. But yeah, good job, Bend. Good profitable day for you. Sounds good, Ben. See you on Monday. Hopefully you can get the bank transfer bright and early on Monday. It might be a little weird for the weekend, but we'll see. Maybe you'll be able to get it Monday morning in your bank. Do I use RSI? For day trading, I kind of stopped using RSI. I used to use RSI a little bit, not like 100% like all the time, but I would just see it. Like I have RSI on my chart on Webull anytime I pop into the charts. So like I'll take a gander, you know. But the RSI really I'm really looking at it maybe like on the hourly chart, 4-hour chart. I do know that this crazy bounce did get into super overbought territory. So like it got up to 85 RSI. But yeah, I used to use RSI. I feel like it doesn't really help me much, so I stopped. Use RSI for the divergence. Yeah. I feel like I got more consistent when I stopped using so many different, I guess, indicators. I mean, I have the indicators on TradingView that give me like the signals and everything, so I pay attention to those. Like the trading place indicator today called a bottom basically at 25,330, so it flashed a buy signal in pre-market. So ever since then, it has no sell signal yet. There could be a potential sell signal here. Somewhere. Overall, it's still saying it's bullish. But if there's some weakness in here, it could potentially flash a sell signal. It hasn't yet. JC Trading, hello. As little as possible, yeah. Yeah, just like when you have like so many different things you're looking at, it can get difficult. You know, it can get kind of confusing. Like you can talk yourself into or talk yourself out of getting into positions. But I kind of I kind of like the simplicity of setting your key levels. Get those key levels and then having an indicator on the side, you know, giving you confirmation of direction. I do like that. Get overwhelmed most of the time when you use too many indicators, yeah. Jonathan, I like MACD better than RSI. Yeah, I haven't really used MACD much. I've used it in the past, but I didn't really understand it back then. I understand it now, but I don't use it. Hey man, just wanted to let you know I signed up for the platform you recommended. Today's my first day, my first day of the valuation. Thanks a lot for sharing. The experience really helped. Yeah, of course, JC Trading. Be very careful out there. Yeah, but good job signing up and trying it out. You know, like if you're new to trading and whatnot, I feel like it's one of those things that it's definitely cool to try out. But just be aware that, like, if you actually want to go full time, and make it like a long-term deal, just be aware there will be heartbreak. There will be failure. Unless you're like the 1 in a million savant type trader, like you're gonna fail a lot. So just be aware of that, and don't risk anything financially more than you can lose, because trading is an expensive skill to learn. It takes a lot of capital to learn, but that's why prop firms are nice, because they at least make it fairly cheap to learn. Because if you were to learn with your own cash, you might bankrupt yourself a couple times if you don't have self-control. That trading indicator is $100 with promo, but no, Jonathan, that one's just $100 a month consistently. So that promo stays. It's the same thing for the Financial Juice subscription. If you use the promo, it's consistently 70% off for Financial Juice. Same thing for Trading Place. For viewers of the channel, that one's 75% off lifetime. Have you tried Algo Alpha dynamic supply demand zones? Oh my goodness. That's a mouthful. It sounds familiar. I feel like I've checked it out. I think it's the one that has like red and green bars, right? That are kind of like halfway see-through. Like all throughout it kind of shows you levels of supply and demand. I think I have like checked it out. I have had it on my chart, I think, one time. But like I said, I've used very many things at once several times, and it's just like, it's overwhelming. I feel like I've found what I like. It's my my indicators on my left screen. So I got the trading view with the indicators, with the trading strategies that show me buy and sell signals, and then I have my key levels set on a clean chart. So those two combined, like right now, if this stays as a candle here, this is starting to flash a sell signal on Trading Place. So I see that sell signal, right? I also see my key levels. So my key level here, it broke below my key level 520, and I know that my next key level is 415. So if this stays a red candle here on the 1 minute chart, if this stays like a fairly, so right now sell signal is going away. If it stays weak here, it's triggering a sell signal, and I know that my next key level is 415. And by the way, that sell signal on Trading Place, it doesn't mean that you sell instantly there. It's more of this is a potential trend reversal. That's what that signal shows. So when you see that, you don't just hit market sell instantly. What you actually do is you wait for the bear flag to form or the consolidation for a good entry into the short. Unless it's like free falling, like sometimes it'll trigger a sell signal and the market's just free falling, or it'll signal a buy signal and the market's just short squeezing up. Like then, yeah, you're not gonna get a good entry. But you kind of have to gauge how the market's moving. Like the market right now, it's not free falling. Right now, the market, it failed. It's retesting. It's like showing a bit of weakness. Sellers are in control. Like trading place just cemented in a sell signal. So like right here, for example, on a sell signal, like a jump up to 25,500, 25,505, that's where the short entry would be. So like I could maybe take that with small position just to give an example. Like we got a sell signal on trading place. I'm entering my my order here for the short at 25,504. So now we wait for the bounce up to that level, and we're going to try to target a lower leg here. The one you like is ICT kill zones, which highlights the different active periods in the Asia, London, and New York sessions. Yeah, that sounds kind of cool. Jonathan, is that the main one you use for shorts and longs? The trading place indicator? Yeah, that's the one I'm paying attention to because it watches everything on the 1 minute chart.
Order filled.
Okay, we filled. Now let's see if it works. Nice. Rejecting the moving averages. So I'll set right here because we had some consolidation in here, so this could potentially be support. So I'm just setting my order here approximately near that level where I would think a bounce would come in. Let's see if we get a lower leg here. I just don't really like trading like this because it's like I feel like it requires 100% of my brain capacity to trade like this. That's why I usually don't trade like this, like full on, like, okay, we got to be watching this and try to get sniper entries and then like make sure I exit on a leg, you know? It's like too active for me. Could have just taken profit there on the 25 points, but I'm trying to play for a leg down. And by the way, this example that I'm showing you, like a little bit of skill, a tiny bit, just because like seeing the levels and whatnot, but a lot of it's luck as well, just so you know. In case you're like looking at this and you're like, wow, how did he like almost pinpoint the top of this? If you watch other streamers, they're probably going to tell you, oh yeah, I got the secret formula. No, I mean, like I set at approximately a technical level, but like there's definitely some luck involved there that I was able to get the fill and it rejected approximately there. So just so you guys know, like, yeah, buy my course. I mean, it's like stuff like this is somewhat repeatable, but like don't let anybody fool you into, like, if they show you something like this, don't let anybody fool you into thinking that there's some crazy trading guru, because like you know, there might be a little bit of like skill involved, and they might, you know, have like a higher than 50% win rate on whatever they take, but like there's still luck involved. Like the market does whatever the heck it wants to do. Like here we're right back up here. Testing moving averages again. And I could have taken 25 points here. So that would have been the more guaranteed trade, is just taking those 25 points. But I always like the big moves, you know? I'm trying to take 50 points. Did you trade Asia London today? Yeah. I said I wouldn't, but I saw the opportunity and I did, yeah. So last night I took a couple longs. Made about $2,000. Risk management, whether it be manual stop loss and especially scaling out. Yeah, true. Okay, still rejecting. That's good. You like Nick Sean? Look at the chart and it looks like it's going to go higher or lower and trade it. Then he goes and proves its randomness by trading with a randomizer. Pasha, this isn't your style, it's mine. Remember sniping 20 points at 5 lots in and out? Yeah, true. It's just so much more stressful trading like that for me. It's like a lot more stress. I like taking a move and then just riding it out. And then just like taking profit whenever I feel like it. Have you buy in NDX? I shorted. I didn't go long here. Can we get a lower leg here? It's still rejecting the moving averages, so it's still looking bearish. I'm tempted to just lock in here. Because I hate trading like this. It's like way too stressful for me. There's like almost no risk here, really. But like it's just so stressful to me to trade like this. You don't like the emotional toll for long trades? I feel like the long trades I have less emotions.
Order filled.
I have less emotions for long trades. Because for short trades, I feel like I need to use more leverage. So then I'm higher size, and I'm like waiting for 20 points. And then like if it goes against me, I'm just like, uh-oh. And then if you get emotional, you're just like holding drawdown. I don't know. I feel like I get very undisciplined when I do a lot of scalping, because then I end up over trading. But that's just me. You know, some people, they're able to do it. But for me, like when I was doing a lot of scalps, I was over trading quite a bit. And like with every trade, it's like I was more emotionally involved with each position. And like the more trades you take, you know, the more you lose, right? Like just number wise, not percentage wise. It could be percentage wise if you're getting really emotional, but number wise, like you'll get more losses. You know, if you get a 70% win rate and you're doing 100 scalps, like you're gonna lose 30 trades. And like You know, the ego part of our brains, you know, it always wants to win. It always wants to be right. So it's like if you're taking more trades, you have more losses, even though you're winning most of them. It still gets to you. At least it gets to me. But that gold trade would have played out if I would have not stopped out here. So 380 was my profit target. But gold does look like it wants to break out here. Gotta make sure I exit everything. So gold's coming up there. It's coming up. So far gold, higher lows all the way up. So it's coming up there. NASDAQ failing and gold squeezing up. There it goes. So just to check, gold is almost going to break this high here. And that NASDAQ lower leg played out. Silver? What's silver doing? Oh, silver's breaking out too, isn't it? Wow. Nice. I don't like the emotional toll for, we already covered that. Me too, I hate it. Silver might make a new all-time high. Jonathan, so happy I got into gold at 43.34. Oh. Wait, what? You've been holding gold for that from down here? Wow. Hey, not bad. Oh, you're doing a different contract, aren't you? Hey, good long, Jonathan. Nashman, done for today. Have a nice weekend. Good job, Nashman. Good job locking in the profits. You have a good weekend as well. Okay, we have broken this high. Just barely. We have broken it. So gold's moving. Gold's coming. Coming up. That would have been max profit for me right there if I didn't get stopped out. Okay. I am going to adjust my profits. Well, that little tiny short I took, I made $385 across the 5 accounts. That's pretty good. That's nothing to scoff at right there. Not bad. Okay, so as of right now, sellers are still in control. So anything below 25,500 sellers are still in control. Okay, not bad. Just made 475 on 5 silver micros. Very nice. Good stuff. And Jonathan, not on futures. Okay. That's not bad. Until what time does the market do most of its move, would you say, in New York session? I would say the first 2 hours. At least that's what it seems like to me. First 2 hours, and then it's just a snooze fest after that. Okay, buyers are starting to try to take control here. I would ultimately like this to come down to 420. I'd like that to drop another 70, 80 points. Silver made a new high. Silver moves more than the mini. Feels so much more per point. Oh, really? Scalped 800, bought at 464 flat. Flat at 500. Very nice. Nice, Cody. Good long. 464, man, you're a sniper. That's awesome. All right. The buyer's in control right now. Just be aware of potentially a lower high being formed here. We're coming up to our key level 525 approximately. See if that rejects. A little tempted. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it. No risk. 15 points. Maybe a little more. That. See if the key level rejects. If it even comes down to test moving averages, it'd be about 30-point drop. Or buyers squeeze it up. Good stuff, Mango. Waited till the 5-minute extended at the top of the hour, then entered. Nice. All about fish, bull flag on the 15-minute. Yeah. Mango, Pasha just posted the trades and wins for the silver trades. Very nice. I'll check those out. Yeah, very nice wins, Mango. Very nice.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out. It's already me getting into FOMO trades, honestly. You're looking at the 15-minute for both. I get the 15-minute on gold and the 5-minute on the NASDAQ. Okay. It's looking like break a trend. We're getting a buy signal now on NASDAQ. If it breaks above 25,560, that'll also be a breakout signal.
DeepSeek should be listed as a Chinese military firm.
Breakout signal would be about a 60% chance that it visits intraday high and breaks it. So I think I'm willing to take a long at about 520. If it gives me a pullback, I'm willing to take a long. SPY approaching 680 again. Will we break through? Maybe, maybe. That's squeezing. That is squeezing. Yeah, NASDAQ's nice and green today. You're not liking this gold red candle? Why not? This gold red candle is like the same thing that it's been doing on the grind up. But I feel like the gold red candle is fine. I think a pullback maybe max to like 43.70, could go a little lower. And then continues pushing. Okay, NASDAQ, let's see. See if you can give us the pullback. I'll buy some here. Re-entered your shorts on NQ? Okay. Lorenzo, what's up, brother? Oh, come on, fill it. Oh, that missed my fill by like 1 point. Don't you dare. How did the NASDAQ miss my fill by like 1 point? Come on. Give me a little pullback. Come on, let's go.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go. We're in the long. I think I'll risk about 25 points. 28 points. What is that? That's $100 risk, right? We'll try to target intraday highs. Oh, you like up only with no red? I mean, that's rare, very rare. Could be the start of something nasty. Nah, gold's still bullish, brother. If you see here, like, I got stopped out on this red candle here, because I had my stop right here. I should have had it right here. This red candle happened, it got bought right back up. This red candle happened, bought right back up. This red candle happened, may buy back up. But the thing is, like, this could go a bit lower on gold, but it's like it's overall trending up. Like, if you're worried about if you're the type of person that doesn't like, you know, red candles, then you might have to be the type of person that when you get a nice push, you just take profits and you wait for the entry. I'm the type of person that just likes to sit through it and just wait. So for me, I'm fine with getting red candles, all kinds of candles, as long as I know that overall it's going in the direction I want it to. Ring volume came in. War still. Ring volume. What is that? Lorenzo, what's up, brother? I think I already said what's up, didn't I? As long as you think it's bullish, I'm bullish too then. Well, it's not what I think. Don't just go by what I think. It's also at a level where it could potentially have that rejection. It could be a double top. It's just like, you know, where does your conviction lie, you know? If you're convinced this is breaking, then don't worry about reds, you know? But if you're convinced that, hey, this is rejecting and we're probably going to break these lows that have been set, then don't long it, you know? Because the question is, you know, you've been setting higher lows, higher highs overall, right? And then the past week, gold has been really rejecting off this level, but it's been setting higher lows. So the idea is either it breaks out to the upside, or it starts failing and starts breaking these lows that it's set. Those are the two options, at least in my mind. And those are the two options. I had the long on gold. I got stopped out, like I said, but I was playing for at least I was going to take profit up here this was where my profit taking was, just so I'd be out of it in case it does reject. I wasn't really planning on waiting for it to break out. So my profit target was 43.80. That's where I would have taken profit. I wish we had insider information that we could pay for and use to our advantage. Yeah, I mean, if you did, and you did that, and you did act on insider information, you would probably get caught, because there's a lot of systems in place that catch people nowadays very easily. Just copy trade Pelosi. I feel like if you copy trade Pelosi, you're not going to beat the market long term. You got to have your own system. But I guess there are people that swear by, trading with the insiders and politicians and whatnot. But I don't really think so. Are we going to continue bullish on the NASDAQ? She has plenty of insider knowledge. No, yeah, for sure. Yeah, she's taking all those trades, like, expecting, that whatever she knows is going to be an edge for her. For me, it's just like a boring way to trade or invest. That's why I don't like it. And I feel like politicians can still make stupid decisions too. Like politicians, they're not Warren Buffett, you know what I mean? So like they're just hoping on like, oh, we're gonna pass this bill next month. Okay, I'm gonna buy this stock and this stock. Oh, we're gonna have like $1 billion deal with these guys. Okay, I'm gonna just buy their stock. Like they're not like Warren Buffett where they know what the heck they're doing. They're just buying crap that they know is gonna be in the news. And like I get that it's probably successful. It might be beating the market, but like to me, it's just a boring way to trade and invest. I would rather, maybe it's an ego thing, I don't know, but I would rather like beat the market specifically because I myself put in the work. I feel like more accomplished in that way. I put in the work. I ran the numbers myself, I found the diamonds in the rough and then beat the market. Like that's what I feel like makes me more happy than just like copy trading Pelosi. But that's just me. I know a lot of people do it. I'm not like against it or anything. ETFs, NANS and GOP ETFs follow Congress trades.
On the feed for those interested.
I remember hearing that there were some ETFs made, but that's funny that they have those. I wonder what the management fee is on those. It's a good idea to make an ETF like that. Have you ever seen TJR? He's a 24-year-old dude, flexes his Koenigsegg supercar all from trading. I don't know how he did all that at such a young age. No, I don't know. Got lucky, maybe. Parents' money. Or faking it. I guess those would be the three options. 88% win rate on 187 trades, no doubt. Learning and beating on your own is best. Win rate on 187 trades. But I would be more curious of how much alpha was achieved with her portfolio compared to the market, not really the win rate. Because if you buy and hold like any stock, most of them you're gonna win on. Most of them you're gonna make at least $1 on them over time. How would you even go about copying Pelosi accurately? She reports 45 days after her trades, huge lag. I think that, wait, is it 45 days for politicians and insiders? Man, I forgot. Yeah, I think you might be right. It might be 45 days for them. I think it's 2 days for insiders. And then 13 Fs for super investors. But copy trading her accurately, that's exactly what they're doing, is they're just buying the stocks once her report comes out. That's all it is. That's like another reason why I wouldn't really want to do that. Ferod no comprende español, if that's Spanish. Expense ratio is 0.74%. Okay, a little high. Triple S just started following you. What's your best recommendation for someone that can't pass evals? Currently doing TPT 150k. If you can't pass evals, like, you gotta fix something. Because if you can't pass evals, you're not gonna get payouts. So you're just, you know, wasting your money. Yeah, you gotta find something, man. Gotta find a strategy. Like most people, they have a strategy and the strategy's profitable, and the thing that keeps them unprofitable is emotions. They don't have rules set in place. I mean, I'll share the rules I got, if you'd like, and you could follow them if you want. But you have to, like, be strict with them. I've broken my own rules before and blown accounts. But let's see, before I get to that, let's see here. NANC is up 17%, while QQQ is up 19%. So it looks like underperformed. But yeah, like, the big important thing is, what is the beta of her holdings? And does she have alpha based on the beta that she has compared to the S&P 500? That's the real question, because that is what matters. With the portfolio that I've been doing with the 10K challenge and the 100K challenge, I've had below 1 beta, and I've outperformed both the S&P and the QQQ with less than 1 beta. That means that it has a lot of alpha. For those of you guys that don't understand what the heck I said and you're not a finance nerd, beta basically just means, is it beta above 1 just means that it's riskier than the S&P 500. Beta below 1 means it's less risky than the S&P 500 or less volatile. And alpha, it basically just means how much you beat the market by. Okay, I'm gonna get back to Triple S's question. So, thank you. For me, I overtrade. I cut losses bigger. In green, I take profit fast. That's what's killing me. I mean, maybe that's what's killing you, but it's also like the discipline. It sounds like you don't have any discipline. So I'm gonna share with you the rules that I have that I think are good, and you can follow them if you want to. So you don't have to follow them. Like, you can continue doing what you're doing, you know, but if, like, legitimately you can't pass evals, like, you gotta try something else, you know what I mean? You gotta try something new, or, like, day trading just isn't for you. But here are my, here's what I'm gonna do. So get yourself a spreadsheet like this. Okay, get yourself a spreadsheet and actively enter into it throughout the day. So here are the rules for me. This is on the 150K account on Take Profit Trader. So 5 micros maximum position. That's rule number 1. So Take Profit Trader 150K account, 5 micros maximum position. So you can do less than that. You can do more than that. But technically, you want to just stick to 5 micros consistently. You don't want to be just like averaging in, adding up, doubling up, tripling up, all that stuff. Okay, 5 micros max. These numbers are because I copy trade 5 accounts, but if we do it for just one account, the maximum daily loss is $500 for the 150K account. That means that you would have to lose 9 days in a row to blow an eval. Okay, so maximum loss $500. I have a profit target in here, but it really doesn't matter. But I just put profit target 1K for each account. So profit target of 1K, maximum loss of $500. And by the way, just so you know, Triple S, the $500 maximum loss, guess what? That's not just full on negative 500. That is, if I am up $500 on the day, if I locked in a $500 profit, now if I go to break even, I quit for the day. Okay? So that is like a personal trailing stop loss, trailing loss. So Triple S, 5 micros max, $500 max trailing loss. So if you lock in $500 profit and you go to break even, you quit for the day. And your profit target's 1K. The profit target is kind of useless information because the profit target's useless information because it's like if you're getting good trades, like you don't end at 1K, you know what I mean? You just let it grind up. But that I just have it in there just cause we just ideally want to target at least 1K a day, and we want to have a maximum loss of half of that. Okay, and then if you're on the Discord, I'll drop this spreadsheet in the Discord if you want to download it. Let's see here.
So keep in mind, US Secretary of State Rubio is having a year-end press conference. Bank of England says in Q1 next year, the bank will sell short maturity sector bonds across 2 auctions of £800 million, medium maturity sector bonds across 2 auctions of £775 million. They say in Q1, the bank will sell long maturity sector bonds in 1 auction across £675 million.
I'm trying to check how to get my name off of the spreadsheet. I don't want to like have PII out just like all over. I'm trying to check. Oh, there we go. Remove. Okay, remove that. Okay, I just posted it on the Discord. Alright, I'm gonna go through some of the messages I missed. Sorry, I missed a bunch of messages. Okay, her overall portfolio has shown strong returns in recent years, 23, 65% return, 54 to 71% longer term. So BLT, I know that her return is high, but based on when she reports and you copy trade her, are you even gonna beat the market? That's the difference.
If you're interested.
If you can, then you can, but like you're getting the information late for when she buys. TGR is fake. Video was posted showing his fake trades a few months ago, and he gets his money through courses and ad revenue, not trading. Yeah, of course he has a course. Made insane amounts of money on his course. Doesn't take away from his ability to trade. Hardest traders have to learn is patience. And I have issues with this sometimes. I just want to click buttons. Yeah. That's one thing that's like taking me a little while to learn is the patience part, not taking every single trade possible because you just get emotional. Clay had that problem with the larger accounts. I now trade 25K accounts and have had success. Yeah, the smaller accounts seem to work for a lot more people, to be honest.
We've made progress, but we have a ways to go. Talks to end the war are not
$80 from passing a lucid account. Nice, Nico. Not liking shirts, looks strong. Yeah, and NQ definitely bounced well. Let's see if it breaks out, tests today's intraday highs. Pasha, what do you say you sow when people ask what you do for a living? Oh, what do you say you do when people ask what you do for a living? I say I'm a student and a day trade. Cause yeah, I'm in full-time school too. I'm getting my MBA right now. Do we need to pay for the spreadsheet? No, it's on the Discord. It's free. Down $41 on my funded and don't know if I should walk away today. Every pullback being bought up. I mean, if you feel like you're getting emotional, get out, you know? Triple S just joined the Discord. Yeah, welcome. Eric, Pasha, just to clarify, $30 into JD, and how much exactly did you put into PayPal? Here, I'll tell you. There were like a couple dividends and whatnot that got collected. So into PayPal, it was $36.42. And if you buy right now, I guess PayPal's under the price I bought it at. Hopefully you got that, Eric. Sorry I got to your message late. BLTO, yeah, no doubt. I do not recommend copy trading her at this point. Showing him do fake trades. Apparently a lot of YouTubers are fake traders. I forgot who it was I was talking to. Somebody was saying that a lot of the big YouTubers were getting exposed for fake trades. But I'm like thinking, why would they need to fake trade? I guess they just fake it till they make it or something. I don't know. It's weird. Or they do like crazy trades. And it's like so crazy that like no sane person would do that with like real money. Maybe that's what they're doing. I don't know. I haven't like seen really anything. The only trader I know that I've really like seen clips is Patrick Wieland. He does like some pretty crazy trades, but that dude's like loaded. So I think he just copy trades 20 Apex accounts. I don't think he's making fake trades, but who knows? What would you do if when he said, she said, yes would go. Wait. What would you do if when he said, she said, yes would go? Nathan, are you messing with me? Are you messing with me, Nathan? Okay, my prayer life is that 4K in each account, yeah. Yeah, we're up pretty well today. I took just so you guys are aware, no fake trades here, guys, okay? I'm not taking no fake trades. But just so you guys are aware, I was up 2K before I went to sleep. Basically last night, in the evening after when overnight trading started, basically, I saw this consolidation here on the NASDAQ, and I was like, this is like the easiest to lowest risk trade. So I took a long here full position, and I was risking like 30 points. Because I forgot why exactly I did that. I think it's because at open of overnight, it was a big jump and then consolidation. And I was like, you know what? It's probably going to grind up overnight. So anyways, I took a trade on the pullback, took a long, set my stop loss here, and then it shot up, and I was like, oh, okay, this is confirmed strong. And then even on these pullbacks, I just held through. So it bounced, consolidated, and then on this bounce, like, it was 11 o'clock at night for me, so it was way past my bedtime, but I saw it. I finally saw this shooting up because I wanted to be out of trades before I go to sleep. I saw this shooting up, and I think I don't know where I took profit, but I think I took profit like right around the top here. So I don't know how many points it was, but it was about 2K. I think it was about a 100-point trade, but it was 2K profit. I was in 10 micros. I was in 10 micros, so I think I went full position size, and maybe I doubled up on this pullback. I don't remember exactly what I did, but all I remember is it was about 100 points that we locked in, and it was about 2K. So this morning I started the day with about 2K profit. Yeah, I took like right on the bottom here for, I think, maybe the initial trade, and then maybe on this breakout here and pullback, I doubled up and then set my stop here. That might have been what I did. But anyways, took 2K approximately there, and this morning I took a long at 25,316. So I missed this drop here, but I took a long at 25,316 and wrote it up 200 points. And now we're just sitting. Now we're in just 2 micros per account. Pretty bad average, but waiting for a break to up here. I'm totally fine not hitting max profit today, to be honest. But if this does move up here, let's see. That'd be 300. If this moves up to 600, I think at 620 I get max profit. I should probably do the math just to set it and forget it for now. Let's see. Gotta do the math. So I need about 550 bucks.
Trump says on Truth Social that the only reason our unemployment ticked up to 4.5% is because we're reducing the government workforce by numbers that have never been seen.
Every dollar, it's about $4.
Touting that 100% of the new jobs are in the private sector, and that he could reduce unemployment to 2% overnight just by hiring people into the federal government.
540 divided by 4. 135 points. Is that what I need? 135 points, really? So 135 points, that would be about 650. No. Anyways, I'll set it there. I'll try to not blow over my max profit. Anyways, how's everybody doing? Hopefully everybody's nice and green today. NASDAQ sellers took control here just temporarily. Not too good.
Secretary of State Rubio says that Venezuela is the one place that doesn't work with the US on cartels.
Just change the
Nvidia's
time in the
transaction
top
with
right
Intel
corner
has
to
been
New York
cleared by
Standard Time
US
so we all can
antitrust
follow the
agencies,
market time.
according to the Federal Trade
Especially
Commission.
for
Again, that's
people who
Nvidia's
skip
transaction
back
with
and
Intel
forth.
being cleared by US antitrust authorities.
Yeah, I tried to change that time to New York time. I wasn't able to do it. That one's my local time. Okay. I guess let's hope that 25,500 holds. Wonder if I should tighten my or widen my stop loss. Like, how many points should I risk? Oh, you're asking me to change it? Yeah, I tried. I'm not too sure how to do it. Okay, I'm pulling this back just a little because if 500 holds, it's probably going to peek through just slightly. There's a little support there. We had a breakout signal triggered, it failed. Need 500 to hold. Okay, good bounce so far. Green for the day, nice Jesse, right? Okay, good bounce. Wonder if, curious if gold breaks out here too. Bonzi, looky outs below. You think it's gonna dump here? Yeah, honestly, kind of looks like consolidation before continuing up higher. I just don't know how long it consolidates. Okay, seller's still in control. We want 500 to hold. If it makes a lower low, I'll be fine stopping out. M top. I don't know about that. Okay, it definitely noticeably slowed down though. On like everything. Did have a little bit of a volume spike here on the NASDAQ. I don't know. I feel like I technically need to make my stop loss down here. Maybe even lower. What would the risk be? That's 60 points, so that's $240 risk. I feel like even technically all the way down here would be a good stop to set. That'd be 100-point stop loss though. 100 points. That'd be $400 risk on 2 micros. The only reason I'm thinking all the way down here is that if it does come down here, I would want to long it. I feel like you get support down here. Santa might come next year after the second half of 26, no worries. As Santa rally is going to be delayed till next year. Maybe. Okay, we'll keep the stop here. This is strong bounce here, so shouldn't come back down there. Gold is continuing the grind up. Don't have to buy cookies and milk for Santa this year. Santa's full porting long. He's not going to need milk and cookies from anybody. He's going to be able to buy himself a whole factory. What's my signal say? I've got a sell signal here, but you got to be aware that if it's chop, if it's big chop, there's going to be false signals. That's why you can't just like I was saying before, you can't just like hit the buy button or hit the sell button instantly whenever you get those signals. You have to wait for the opposite direction move to then enter your position, and then, you know, either take profits on the retest or take it off. One sec. Alright, we're back. I had some disciplining to do. It's Christmas break, so the time to have a crazy time with the kids at home. Let's see here. Santa's face is red, not orange. Hello, Pasha. Hope you're having a profitable day. Good luck. Thanks, Mr. Spy or M Spy. We're doing pretty well today. Top left got the PNL, so we're up 20K on all 5 accounts. So we're doing pretty good. All about fish. You were scared for a minute. I mean, it could consolidate. It could come right back down again. I'm still, you know, watching it. This is kind of creating like a big wedge, big flag. So, does the flag go lower? That is a possibility. You know, there's a possibility of this flag going lower, coming down to here. A little bit of a selling channel action before breaking out. We'll see. As of right now, I'm pretty neutral on this. I mean, it's overall bullish, but like how far down can it go, you know, on with bullish consolidation? It's hard to say. Gold is continuing its grind up though. You locked in earlier from 491 to 600 after you lost twice. Hey, good job. 491 to 600, that's nice. Man, I'm starving. Oh. Huh? And I'm also thirsty for some coffee. I think I'm gonna go walk over and make myself some breakfast real quick. No, I know you're planning on it, but I'm like starving right now. Like actually. And this market is so boring right now. It's just I feel like I just keep my stop loss set here, go get a snack, you know? Alright guys, snack break. Snack break, time to stretch. Snack break. Be right back. Got my stop loss set 459. Take profit at 649. Be back after some snacks. Okay. Mission accomplished. We got our coffee. No breakfast yet. Just coming over. Double checking what's going on here, okay? Gold still grinding. NASDAQ holding. Baby happy. We're bullish, okay? We're bullish. We're going to let it keep running. What? All right. The mission is not complete though. Mission is to get breakfast. So, I'm going to go do that. Uh-huh. What is you saying, child? Okay. Breakfast time. Okay, what's this thing doing? Is NASDAQ breaking out here? Keep coming back here. I didn't even start breakfast yet. Oh, just saying right. Logging off for the day. Sorry if you're already gone, but have a great weekend, brother. Hopefully TPT, that eval just ain't right. Take Profit Trader eval, just ain't right, won that, the giveaway. So I got a new 100K challenge video posted. So anybody that leaves a comment on there is going to be entered into the next eval giveaway. Just saying right, looks like he got out. He's done for the weekend. All About Fish went 491 to 560. Okay, very nice long. Very nice. That's a sharpshooter right there. And Lorenzo, tuning in again in your flat. What are we doing, folks? Well, might just be waiting and seeing now for you, Lorenzo. Right here, I was, I entered long here. Well, I entered long back here, actually. Waiting for the breakout of intraday high, targeting 650. But honestly, I think if 600 breaks, the next key level is 720, approximately. But I'm going to take profit at my max profit level. I'm just not sure what that's at. We need another $350 or so. Let's see if we can do not even math. Just look at these squares. So let's see. Let's see. So 2 squares up is $170. And we need 4 more squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, I think I calculated that right then. What are you doing? Baby's bringing me another water bottle. He's bringing a bunch of water bottles.
Secretary of State
What are
says
you
we're not
doing?
concerned about an escalation with Russia when it comes to Venezuela.
You'd like to short gold, Lorenzo? I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, maybe gold has a little bit of a pullback, but I would be careful with shorting gold.
Video on the feed.
Gold, like, at a certain point here, gold could shoot up and squeeze. It also could drop down really quick and sweep some longs out. So I would be careful with gold. Shorting it. It's looking bullish. Each and every single 50-minute red candle gets dismissed by the greens. Yeah, exactly. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? What? Okay. I'm coming up here. We're day trading. Oh, yeah. Father-son day trading. There we go. Doop, doop, doop. He doesn't know what to look at. There's three screens. 3 screens with a bunch of stuff going on them. And now time to be a troublemaker, yeah? Okay, buddy. Here, take your water bottle. Alright, it's pushing. Very nice. Okay, $300 more. Let's see here. This is up about 50 points. That's 400. So 50 more points. Man, why am I so bad at math? I can't run the math on the profits really well. Two micros each. So 2 micros, 100 points on 2 micros. is $400. Right? Oh, yeah. 200 points or 100 points on 2 micros is $400. So I need 125 points. And 125 points, and I actually need $530. So this is 127 points. 2 points. Yeah, this should be right. About 650. Maybe just slightly more, 652. All right, I'm gonna let this run. I'm gonna go try to get breakfast again. So letting this run. I got my stop loss super wide. It could come back down, and we get disappointed. Hopefully not, but yeah, I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Breakfast is not done yet. But we got a little snack. Okay. Stefan? Hi, Pasha. Question, please. Watching your video, strategy 15-minute range breakout. Can you briefly explain if this would have applied today at opening for the NASDAQ? If so, what TP and stop loss would you have set? Thanks. For today, yes. Technically, yes. So, if we're talking 15-minute opening range breakout strategy, today is a very, very big oops, wrong one. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. So today was a huge range. So it's not exactly ideal. The range today is almost 200 points. Right there. It's 192 points is the range. So the way that the 15-minute orb works is that TP1 is just 1-to-1 risk to reward from the middle of the range. So technically, if you're playing the 15-minute orb, you know, you have your breakout, you enter at the top of the range, and your risk is 96 points, and your reward is 96 points. So TP1 is technically 644 up here. TP2 is just double that. TP3 is triple that. That's all it is. But whenever you get such a huge move at open, it's a little bit less likely for more than TP1 to hit. A little bit less likely. But the only reason I'm kind of fine with risking for the huge move up is because this is just technically looking like a breakout and change of trend or reversal. So with that, like, the move could be pretty violent to the upside, and like we did get a violent move, and like continuation is probably somewhat likely. But if you look, TP1, it was about 640, right? TP1 aligns with this pre-market high, December 15th. So that probably would be a rejection level approximately as well. That's about where my my take profit level is as well in here. But technically the next key level is about 25,720. So there's that. We'll see if this thing can break break the intraday high. I could trail my stop loss here. Could trail. I think I'll honestly set it underneath this low here, just in case this comes down and makes another higher low. I think it's possible it does that. Comes down to maybe like the 530, 540 area, and then maybe bounces. Overall, it's looking good though. Yeah, no problem, Stefan. Let's go double chart finally. Love it. Heck yeah. Good to see Aziz. Is that profit from gold? No. I actually lost money on gold. This profit came from me doing an overnight long for about 100 points, and then this morning locking in 200 points on a long. So I locked in from 316 to 520. Or sorry, not 520. Where did I take profit? Wait, where did I take profit actually? 316. Oh yeah, it was at 520. Yeah. Yeah, so 316 all the way up to 5. I think I did 522 for the take profit. And then I re-entered on this consolidation. But with small size, I only got 2 micros. Gold Ponzi has the parachute ready. Gold volatility movement is insanely fast. Yeah, it has been. I was long on gold. I just had my stop loss a little bit too tight. I had my stop loss set at this level right here, this candle. So I had my stop loss set here. When it pulled back, it stopped me out. I should have set my level right here on this candle. Because yeah, I just barely got stopped out and it jumped right back up and now it's grinding to the upside. Does gold look topped out? Not really. Not to me. Gold looks like it's wanting to break out. That doesn't mean it won't retrace. I don't know. It really looks like it wants to break out. I think gold can move either way, and it could be a really big and fast move, like very quickly, either to the up or downside. But like if it goes to the downside, I would think that's a perfect time to buy the dip. But if it keeps grinding here, like at a certain point, you know, shorts are gonna give up, and they get squeezed. May possibly even break this level if that happens.
According to sources, SpaceX interviews banks for its
It's kind of
IPO.
what we saw
Morgan
yesterday
Stanley
here.
as the top
We had a
contender,
sell-off.
according to sources.
I
So
longed
Elon
this
Musk's
yesterday,
close ties
took
with
profit
Morgan
up
Stanley
here.
give the bank the edge in the
But on
SpaceX
gold,
IPO, according to sources.
or no, sorry, I longed this yesterday, but I got stopped out here, I think. But yeah, it's kind of what happened on gold. It was kind of grinding up, and then at a certain point, it just started hitting stop loss levels for shorts. I don't know if we get a similar thing today. Four-hour candle, very bullish. Wonder if it's able to break 4,300 resistance, all-time high. Yeah, we'll see. I'm definitely curious how gold's going to look in an hour. But like I said, I was long back here. Like I don't need to long this or short this now. It's in a spot where I don't want to touch it myself. I would only want to be holding it if I was long from down here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Aziz. We could see gold at like 4,600 in a couple weeks. By the end of 2026, gold could be at like 6K. 2026 will probably be a good year for gold too, compared to the overall stock market. The overall market might not have very good returns. It could be flat, it could be like a little bit green. But next year might not be the best for stock market returns. Looks like this setup yesterday right before a huge dump, consolidating at top of IB high. Are you talking about for gold or for the NASDAQ? Oh, you're talking about here? Maybe. Maybe. Possible. See, the only difference with the NASDAQ today, that's back here, is that bears were trying to create a lower high, a lower intraday high. So like them stepping in and dropping this thing down, like bears were turning, or bulls were, you know, willing to let go of their position because of the trend that it was in. But like now we've actually broken out of the trend. So I think that's really what's different about today compared to yesterday. I think bulls are a lot more willing to buy dips here than they were yesterday. I mean, we'll see. Who knows? Anything could happen. We're on pretty low volume right now on the NASDAQ. Slowly grinding up with gold. Could see something interesting soon. Insane how fiat money is getting weaker, gold just comes back higher. Yeah. Can we expect 600 to 700, Chauhan? I think we can, yeah. My next key level is 720, but 650 is that previous high. I think 600 isn't really like that key of a level. It's just like a psychological level. I think we can see a push. Cause yeah, this was the intraday high on December 15th, 650. 600 was not really anything. So I think we break through that. Unless this is just a high getting formed for today. Gold's pushing. Yeah, the only reason I got the the profit taking here is because I think at this level I reach max profit, so I can't gain any more profit on these accounts for the rest of the day. So if it does come up, like the full move would probably be to 700 if it breaks that 600 level, but I'll need to take off the trade here. If it does break above, we'll see. Sellers are coming in here. Do you think it's concerning that many countries are beginning to buy gold and leaving the dollar? I mean, not really, no. It makes me happy to be holding stock. If the dollar weakens, it's good for equities. Piotr, please touch 25,600 all in on shorts. 550 will give support. Yeah, I'm not worried. I've got my stop pretty far down. If this comes down to the 500 level, we hopefully don't get stopped out. Think many countries buying gold is the reason gold is having a continuation rally this high? Yeah, for sure. I know a lot of the central banks have been loading up on gold the past couple of years. So they've been buying up gold. They've been ready for this. And yeah, this rally, like, for gold at least, has not even really gotten to FOMO yet, I think. It started getting to FOMO, but it's probably going to squeeze much higher. That's just how previous gold runs have been. If this follows similar paths as previous gold runs, like gold is
10 minutes time now,
probably at the end of 2026 be at like 6K, 7K potentially.
We've got a live video on the calendar. We'll get it on the feed momentarily.
Yeah, exactly, Aziz. It's the real big boys that are buying it up. Yeah, it's not even just institutions. Yep, entire country banks. Okay, NASDAQ and gold are starting to break to the upside. I don't know if there's much squeeze potential on the NASDAQ because this has been kind of a slow grind up. So I don't know if there's much explosive power here, but maybe a break above 600 it will. But it's looking good so far. Yes, I think 700 hits. If 600 breaks, I think 700 does hit. So you're probably gonna hit, honestly, Chahan. Next key level 720, so 700 is front running that key level. I'm just curious what levels will trigger short covering, because that'll really give us some good momentum. 600 is really the only one I'm thinking. I do like that it's a slow grind up though. That's not too bad. Sellers look like they've given up.
In 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, Trump due to be making an announcement on drugs and pharmaceuticals prices. Live videos on the feed for those interested.
Okay, Trump's going to be speaking right now. Potential of market movement here. It's related to it's going to probably affect more of healthcare stocks, but who knows, maybe he says something. Gold might turn down now. Not exactly. It looks like it's moving with the NASDAQ. So probably not. Stefan, tell me more. Well, what's interesting about the Dow to gold and gold to silver ratio? Well, actually, I know about the gold to silver ratio. Yeah, silver was breaking out. But Dow to gold, tell me about it. So back in 1980, 1 ounce of gold bought 1 share of Dow Jones. Oh. Wait, what's the Dow at right now? Oh, okay, I got it. Huh. Interesting, I didn't know that. So it's like 1 to 10 now. Santa rally? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. It's looking like it's a reversal so far the past 2 days.
Shortly expecting the announcement from Trump, who's due to be speaking on drugs prices. Also keep in mind at the top of the hour, see the weekly Baker Hughes rig counts. Total rig supply of 548, oil rig supply of 414. So shortly expecting announcements from Trump and Baker Hughes numbers at the top.
Do you know how to read SMT divergences? Because there's one for ES and NQ, but I don't know what to make of it. No, I don't. I don't know about anything of that sort. M-Spy, Santa Rally, then dump on October 1st. I would think probably like January or February. Yeah, I would think most likely January. See a nice pullback. We'll see. But yeah, so far, like, a lot of people are saying that 2026 probably going to be very, very volatile. So, like, based on seasonality, based on just how the market has moved, and comparing it to previous market runs, like 2026 is most likely going to be very volatile. A lot of ups, a lot of downs, but overall the market will most likely end green in 2026, but not like crazy green like the past couple of years.
Oil rig
Gold to silver ratio going down so much, yet gold still rallies this much. Imagine if the ratio goes up. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, LT. You read SMT divergences the same way you read horoscopes? Sorry guys, we got commotion over here. Whole I've told you guys before, my like little office here is right next to the kitchen. Like, I'm talking 5 big steps and you're at the oven. Which is nice. But when all the kids are home and all that, it gets crazy. It gets crazy in the kitchen. Do you ever make borscht at home? It's so good. Oh yeah. Yeah, my wife makes borscht. You're in the process of making it? Oh, nice. Yeah, so I guess we'll be having borscht this weekend. What are you doing? Did you purposely spill it on the table to drink off the table? Did you purposely spill it on the table to drink off the table? Oh. Funny children, funny children. NASDAQ 1 hour candle close, healthy bullish. Definitely breaks 600. Let's get in there. Gold may break out too. Both are looking primed and ready. How did I guess? One day he will go full Shining mode, like in the movie The Shining. No, I don't know about that. I love these guys too much. Just go crazy. Lose all my marbles. Yeah, in class you guys all lose your marbles? Wait, do you gain marbles when you're in trouble or when you do something good? And then you lose your marbles? That's funny. You get beads. Alright. Staring at charts until the charts stare back. Yeah. Pretty boring. But if it's going in our direction, it's good, I guess. Just money going up. So just to show real quick, right here, the trading place indicator called out along, pre-market.
According to sources, AI chip firm
So
Cerberus is
that called it out.
IPO
Since then,
Abu Dhabi-based G42 is no longer listed.
No sell signal until here.
IPO filing.
But like I've said before, like you gotta have levels set and all that. Like you need to know Like, even if, because this is basically showing that there's a change of trend, and there definitely was. Sellers were in control here and everything, but buyers took control here, sellers took control again, buyers took regain control. So like when you are using an indicator like this, you just got to be aware of levels too. You can't just blindly be like, okay, time to short, you know. But definitely called out a buy back here at 25,330 approximately. Then we had a huge run up and just some consolidation for a couple hours here. And now, you know, we're finally looking like we want to break out. It's time for my breakfast. Time for my breakfast while we wait for this breakout. Guys, every day where you get breakfast tacos, it's a good day.
So with G42,
My golly.
which had both been in investors,
Breakfast
one of the
tacos are
service's
like the way to
largest
go.
customers,
It's
drew
like my
increased
favorite
scrutiny from US
favorite
authorities
breakfast food.
amid concerns that Middle Eastern companies could provide China access to advanced American AI tech. This is just a bit of context as to what's been happening with G42 and service in the past. So the company, Cerberus, raised over $1 billion and it was valued at $8 billion. So they're targeting a second quarter 2026 listing.
Jonathan, these breakfast tacos, you gotta understand, it's not a game. It's not a game. This is some serious stuff. No joke. We're talking eggs. We're talking hash browns. We're talking... Huh? Bacon. So it's not halal. For any of my halal brothers over there. We got some of that truffle hot sauce. My goodness. And the secret ingredient, which, if I tell you, you're gonna probably be disgusted. But It's a game changer for me. Oh my goodness. You already know? Nope. Mmm. Mmm.
Oh, bitch, weirdo.
I'm actually like blown away. I'm not even acting. What, salsa or sala? No. Sala is bacon. I mean, I'll tell you. But like, you and the other people on the stream are gonna think it's gross. There's mayo in there. Some Primal Kitchen mayo. Sour cream works very well as well. But a little bit of mayo. My goodness. My goodness. It just blows it. Blows it out of the water. Man. I'm telling you. My wife made the eggs with a little spinach. Don't love cooked spinach, but this had the perfect amount where it didn't gross me out at all. It was actually really good.
Surely expecting Fed reverse repo operation.
Avocado mayo is the best and healthier. Yeah, avocado mayo would probably go pretty well. It would change the flavor profile a bit. Well, yeah, it's avocado oil mayo, but I think Into Oil's talking about like a full-on like avocado mayo. Eggs, bacon, hash browns, spinach, and mayo, and the truff hot sauce. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's all. Obviously, you gotta, season the eggs. Oh, okay, Into Oil. Yeah, that's the mayo that she used. Yeah, it's the Primal Kitchen with the green lid. Yeah, that's the one. Avocado oil is used in that. Yeah. Yeah, it's supreme. If this was made with like some soybean oil mayo, probably not be as good. But the one at Costco, Primal Kitchen, that mayo is definitely game changer. It's like a little bit more tangy.
Counterparties take 3 spots.
Tangy tasting because they probably put a little bit more lemon juice or something. All right, I'm gonna go wash my hands. Alrighty. Breakfast smoothie for fruits and vegetables coming up. Not my favorite. But we gotta do it. It's healthy. Natural multivitamin. Alrighty. Into oil, do you see a big jump toward the end of the trading day or some kind of jump? Or are we at the top? Nobody knows for sure. I would assume we squeeze potentially up to the 700 level and maybe come back down and consolidate. Thank you. Ooh, that's good too. Wow. I could do this. I think I think the market overall wants to stay below 600. I think maybe below 600, possibly even below 500. I don't remember the options levels. Yeah, I think the market wants to stay below 500 for options. Could go like, yeah, options expire today. Correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody knows the levels, but I think the market wants to be below 500. But I think we still get a push. We still get a push up here, and break this intraday high. Get a nice squeeze and then potentially come back down. That's just like thinking about how price action is right now and then like taking into account options levels. So that's probably a possibility. It would make sense for it to get maybe back into this area. That would make option sellers, I think, the most money. Oh, I just realized the S&P actually broke its high intraday. Interesting. So that's tech ratio going down a little bit. So let's see the S&P graph real quick. So this is the S&P. So intraday high was actually broken. Here's the NASDAQ. There's difference. I guess the NASDAQ just short squeezed a little bit. It's not that much different of a graph. But S&P didn't really short squeeze. Then looking at like the hourly chart, I mean, definitely looks like a reversal. Looks pretty dang good. Little reverse head and shoulders action. And the S&P is really seeing if it can break through this area here. See that? Here's the level that the S&P is like sitting at right now. As far as the NASDAQ goes, it hasn't really gotten there. It's almost there, but that level is about 670/700. if it does go there. See the difference? So that's where we're at. Gold's pushing. Oh, we're roughly at the same level as last Friday. Okay. Gold being a lazy bone. Gold's been going a little better than the NASDAQ. At least after the NASDAQ really had that huge jump. After that, gold's definitely doing a little better. Got a 5-minute chart on it. Compared them side by side, so had the big jump here, so that's about right here on gold. And then gold's been pushing through nicely. NASDAQ hasn't broken that level yet. Gold did. Ascending triangle on SPY, yeah. If you see a bull reaction at 550, you'll full port. Okay. Might be a good spot. I don't think I'm going to add here because my profit target up here with this size should hit if the trade idea plays out. So I have no reason to add. 1 minute NQ bull flag? Not really a clean one. Maybe. I'm not really seeing anything textbook on NQ right now. Just chopping around a little bit. But overall bullish still. You're holding a 0 DT 680 call right now? Alright, let's hope it plays out. I would definitely not hold that into market close. Because who knows what the market does. Like I said, I'm pretty sure options level this wants to sit around the 25,500, maybe just slightly under. Or maybe it's just between 500 and 700. I don't remember. I know there was an options level, a put wall. Where was the put wall? I think the put wall was 25,300. And I think there was a call wall at 25,500. And then like a small call wall, I think at 700. Something like that. Okay, gold dropping a little bit. So right now on the 1 minute chart, this is a bear flag. But overall, everything's bullish, so I probably think it fails. But right now, the sellers actually have control. Moving averages aren't really wide, though. And they lost it. Oh, gotcha. Okay, sellers back in control. Thank you, Lynette. Yeah, if you guys are in here, dropping a like definitely helps push us up in the algorithm. I actually had had an old childhood friend text me yesterday, and they were like, "Hey, you popped up in my YouTube algorithm." Like, I didn't even know you did this. I was like, yeah, that's kind of crazy. So the more likes the stream gets, the more friends that I have the channel pop up in their algorithm. I thought it was a crazy coincidence because this friend, they don't live close to me at all. I don't think they're like subscribed or anything. I don't think they knew I had a channel. It was just randomly in their recommended. New sub here. Welcome, Louis. Or wait, not Louis. Louis Sanchez. It's pronounced Louis, right? Welcome. Okay, seller's still in control on the NASDAQ. See if another leg comes in. Chauhan had a decent idea for potentially adding in at 25,550 here on the NASDAQ. It's not a terrible idea. There's potential of a bit lower though. $550 should be buyer support, I would think. That was previous tops up here. I would think you'd get some buyer interest in the 550s. Theo, Pasha, great trader, mate. Do you trade micros across 5 accounts, or what is your contract P&L breakdown? Yeah, I'm doing copy trading 5 accounts currently. So the top left is the P&L for each of those 5 accounts. And ultimately, my full position size, these are all 150K accounts with Take Profit Trader. Ultimately, like my full position size, I would consider as 5 micros per account. So right now I'm on the lighter side. I'm only 40% position size because I've already almost reached max profit. Max profit's 4,500. So I just went small position size and I'm playing for the break of the intraday high. Right up here to 650. Thanks, Louie. Appreciate it, brother. Hey, Pasha, good to see you. How have you been, brother? It's been pretty good. Futures forever. It's been pretty good. Today's a good day. I was happy I was able to catch the long last night, as well as the long this morning. I got very lucky and good timing, because I was able to catch the long at 3:16 this morning, and then the long yesterday at like 2:20. Captured 100 points last night and then 200 points this morning. And now trying to capture 125 points. Except for the 125 points we're just trying to capture with small position size. Oh, that's Serial Trader. Okay. Good to see you, brother. What's the stream schedule? It's basically Monday through Friday, New York session. So 9:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. New York time. You're in 10 micros short silver. You're down 2K, then made another $100, broke even. Oh, yeah, that was probably some stressful drawdown. No Asia? No, I don't stream Asia session. Being live for like six to like 7 hours is already a lot for me. Because I have lights on and everything, and it's like hurts my eyes. It's like tiring. Nice green. Are these funded? No, fortunately not funded. I blew my funded accounts in November, so these are evals. How many micros would you trade for a 50K account? I'm trying to figure out position sizing for 50K combine. 50K, the drawdown is 2K, right? If the drawdown is 2K, I myself, because I feel like I would want to be more conservative to be consistent, I myself would probably say 2 micros. But that's me. I'm trying to be a lot more conservative. Obviously, there's people out there that go way heavier than what I do. But I think it's better to get consistent. Get consistent, you know, like discipline, get better discipline and emotional regulation and all of that. And like if that consistency stays for like months and months and months, then I might like leverage up a little bit more. But I'm doing 5 micros for the 150K accounts. So the 50K accounts, I think, because the drawdown is the drawdown for 150Ks is 4.5K. With the 2K drawdown, I would probably do 2 micros, and then make your max loss per day to be like $200 or $250. I would probably make like a trailing stop loss of $250. That would probably be good, because then you're virtually, if you're sticking to your rules and discipline, you'll virtually have a 0% chance of blowing those accounts. Volume isn't increasing. I'm seeing a little bit of an increase in volume here. There's definitely buyers popping in at 550. It seems today's candle will close in this area. Yeah, I'm thinking that as well. Thinking that as well. Hopefully we get a nice little spike up, little short squeeze, and then it can dump back down. Definitely seems like it wants to stay in the 500s. How's your cash account? I actually cashed out on my cash account. I'm not touching it for a while. On that one, I was just not staying disciplined. And it was really hard to multitask. So for now, I'm taking a pause on the cash account. Because I was like, it just wasn't going very well. With me trading the prop firm accounts, and then also taking trades on the cash account is really difficult to multitask. It just wasn't too good. Johan entered long. You're going to keep adding? Okay. And this is about the spot where we would want buyers to hold, approximately here. But I am ready for a potential drop to like maybe 520, 530 still. I think that's possible. I think this stop loss down here, 494, I think this is a fine stop loss. Because even if this drops to the 500 level, I would hope buyers hold it up. So I think at this level, I shouldn't get stopped out. And that's only about $100 of risk. You took a break too? Yeah. After I blew my fundeds, it took a couple days off, and then with the evals, I blew a couple times, and I just took like a week off. I took like a week off because Take Profit Trader failed my accounts on like the third one because I did an accidental counter position. It was like completely accidental, and it was due to a platform glitch with Tradeovate. I'm still waiting on a response from them over email. They haven't responded yet. I would love for them to send me like 550k account credits or something, so I could use those for giveaways, but I feel like they might not. It's just one of those things. It's CME rules. So even if it's like a platform glitch, it's like kind of above them. We're pumping now. Maybe, let's see. Seller's still holding control here. The important watch is whether we keep the 4-hour downtrend channel breakout or not. As long as end of day close stays above 400, I think we may see a push to potential all-time highs. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. Yeah. Yeah, because there is a possibility of today's breakout to be a fake out. Definitely true. So staying above that 400 level, yeah, definitely very important. Or at least closing the day above 400. What was the previous high? Yeah, so 400. 420. Or 417 previous high, so yeah. I mean, you're right. Probably want to stay above that, close above that. Maybe you should do partial take profit here for more conservative trade. I'm in a very small position size. So if I get stopped out right here, I'm still up $3,800 on the day. $3,850, something like that. I'm still going to be up on the day quite heavily. This is a very small position size. I think I'm just going to hold this through. Because I have my max profit level approximately calculated. So if this hits, I'm at max profit. If I get stopped out, then, you know, I'm at $3,800 profit on the day. Like here, I don't want to close or take profit. I just want to hold because if this creates a higher low, you know, it probably continues up. If it breaks this higher low, then don't want to be in it. But either way, I'm trying to hit max profit today. And with this position sizing up here, I hit it. Me exiting this position, by the way, would be an emotional exit. It wouldn't like, because the strategy that I do is I hold the position until it hits my key levels or until like something changes. So like with my strategy, even with this drawdown here, like I just hold it. There's no reason for me to jump out. Like absolutely no reason for me to jump out of the long. Like if I really wanted to, you know, exit high, enter low, then I would have exited up here when it starts slowing down. Now it's like there's no reason for me to exit at all. Unless I'm like scared that something's changing. Maybe some news drops, then maybe. But as of right now, it's like there's no reason. Okay, gold. Gold came down. It rejected off 389. So just short of, or wait, yeah, just short of 389. Came down to 375. The way gold's been moving, I wouldn't be surprised if gold comes down to view up. And then strong bounce off of it. I wouldn't be surprised. But gold overall still bullish. Just over the next 20 minutes, maybe it drops more. 5 micros long on silver. Okay. Chauhan added a few more. Blew a couple of fundeds the other day, and right after blowing them, took some revenge trades in the funded and got hurt badly. Oh, sorry, brother. Yeah, that sucks when that happens. For those who are good trading, silver 66.36 could be a good area for a long. Let me see what silver is doing. Yeah, silver is just like mega bullish. That's crazy. Insane. Yeah. Yeah, if gold joins the momentum with silver, that's going to be a huge breakout. That's nuts. Okay, buyers regain control above 565, so it's almost there. Good bounce on both gold and NASDAQ. Oh, in your cash account. Dang. Chauhan, position size a bit heavy. Just hoping it doesn't flush through your stop. It's a decent bounce so far. Sellers are losing control here a little bit. Needs to get above 565 though. This is a spot where we either see sellers continue their control or buyers step right back in. This is a good spot though. If you draw a little trend line here, it's holding that higher low trend line just from these couple touch points. It's not really anything you know, like anything really as a legitimate level, but overall, you know, we got a line going through here, higher low potentially forming. Yeah, last night on the NASDAQ, the moves were so crazy. I don't know if any of you guys were trading last night, but on the NASDAQ, it was absolutely nuts. So like I said, like already 10 times, I took a long over here on this consolidation, and this shot up like so fast last night. I was like, oh, wow, okay. On this pullback, I doubled up right here, and then it shot up again. And then on this, I just waited like on this grind down. I set my stop like right here, and that stop was basically in profit. If I would have gotten stopped out, I still would have had slight profit. But I basically had my stop right here, and you know, I waited like several hours. I was just like multitasking. I was, you know, doing some work, doing some other stuff, and like I was just watching passively the graph. And then like around here, I was like, man, I really need to go to sleep, but I need to get out of this position before bed. So I stayed up a little bit, and then finally some huge volume came in, and this just rocket shipped up. It rocket shipped up to my key level, which I took profit here at partial, and then I took the rest off. So it was insane. It was crazy movement yesterday. So this morning when I woke up and I saw that strong support was there, I took it, and it was just same type of movement as back here, except for even harder squeeze. So like right now, like on all of this, I'm just like, I'm willing to just sit here and hold, because it's just like the movements to the upside have been so violent that I wouldn't be surprised if it just randomly happens. Obviously, it could happen to the downside as well, but I would not be surprised if we get a violent push to the upside. $200 lots at 555. 200? I don't even know how much lots are, but that sounds like a lot. Oh, just traded. Okay. I thought you were taking a 200 lot long. I was like, what? Is this the real reversal? Will you hold it till the all-time high? I won't be able to hold this now because this is on the take profit trader account. So I won't be able to hold it. I have to exit positions before after hours closes every single day. But like if this is the reversal, I'll definitely be, you know, trading every day in the direction of all-time high. I'll be continuing the bullish bias. Aziz, I'm not going to like hold this too far. This spot right here, this red line, that's where I'm taking profit. That's where I hit my max profit for the day. So I can't hold it higher. I think if this does break out of 600 though, I think it's going to 700. That's just my thought. That's what I think, because we're above this key level, and basically I don't have any well, I have a key level here, 520. So we're above 520. That's the next key level. After that, the next key level is about 700, a little over. So like if we're staying above this key level, making higher lows, I think if we break 600, we're headed up there. But like I said, I just have this order here because that will get me to max profit. I can't get any more profit for the day. 4.5k profit is the max I can do for the 150k eval. Chauhan, your position size is doing cardio in your stomach. Oh no. It may be a little over leveraged, brother. 200 lots is a lot. It sounds like a lot. 1 lot is a lot. Dang it, you're adding more? Dude, please don't. Not financial advice. Be careful, brother. Sellers are in control right now, so be careful. Chauhan, what's your position size right now? Out of curiosity. Daily candle, it's looking like a real reversal. I mean, yeah, for sure. Until it doesn't, you know? Hopefully it stays above and it's an actual breakout. But, you know, the daily candle can change throughout the day. Hoping we sit here and consolidate, and during power hour we take off to above 600. Yeah. Yeah, we got an hour till power hour. We could see it happen. I would ideally love for it to make the move before power hour so I can just be out of it, and then, you know, however the market wants to move, it moves. Because, like I said, I think the market wants to stay closer to 25,500 based on options levels. But I don't remember the option levels 100%. Okay, buyers trying to take control. They have not taken control yet. Needs to get above 565. Whew. You know that like feeling you get where it's like it feels like a knife in your side? I'm getting that right now. Trying to like rub it out. After the retest of 24,900, forming a higher high. Well, yeah, I mean, it looks like a breakout, no doubt. I think it's a breakout and reversal. I'm just saying, like, the market can do whatever it wants, you know what I mean? Imagine, like, some bad news comes out, it's like, instantly the market's right back down and making a lower low. It's like, anything could happen. As of right now, with no, you know, with nothing being thrown at the market, it's looking like it's a reversal breakout. You can guess 1 point move gives me plus 220. Oh my golly. 1 point gives you plus 220. That means you're in 11 minis.
US is to allow some transactions
no.
related to Petroleus de Venezuela.
Chauhan's in 11 minis here. Buyers are starting to take control. I really hope you have a good average, Chauhan.
According to the US Treasury Department.
My goodness. 11 minis, that's insane. That is insane. And that's on a cash account, isn't it? Okay, let's hope this rockets up. It looks like buyers are starting to retake control. Can they keep it up? 547 average? Okay. Man, I would not be able to stomach that much risk. And mangoes and 2 minis on a short on silver. Wow. You guys are nuts. You guys are actually crazy. Chauhan's long here. Chauhan's up like $3,000 right now. Or more, actually. Wow, Chauhan's up massively. Chauhan, you're up like 5K now. What the heck? Wow. Okay. I think Chauhan trades a cash account. I don't think he trades prop firms. Oh, if you're asking me, I'm using Take Profit Trader. I am long Eddie. In for 3 minis at 25,550. Okay, nice, good long. OM, new to futures. This stuff's confusing me. Watch the language, please, in the chat. But yeah, I mean, come around, stick around, and learn. Futures is quick explanation of what futures are. So originally, what futures were created for were, I believe, farmers. So, like, farmers would grow corn, for example, and let's just say, you know, you have like 6 months till your corn is ready. But right now, the price of corn is like at the level you want it to be. So let's just say $5. Let's say $1 per thing of corn. You're like, man, I really hope in 6 months I can get $1 each. Like, if it drops below that price, like, I don't know if I'll be able to feed my family. So futures were created, and it's basically a contract that you pay a little bit of premium on to guarantee a price. So that farmer could basically buy or sell a futures contract where they can sell that corn, you know, at $1 each, but they pay, you know, maybe 5% or something to guarantee that price. And you know, 6 months from then, you know, corn, let's say, dropped in price, they sold that contract, so they're still entitled to get $1 per thing of corn. So they basically paid a little bit of premium to guarantee a price. The person that bought the contract from them, you know, they lost money because they bought the contract. They're like, I want to guarantee, or I'm thinking corn is probably going to go up in price, so I want to guarantee $1, and I'll be I'll have to buy at $1 in 6 months, but then it drops and they have to overpay for corn. You know, that's basically what it was created for. Nowadays, futures is kind of like a more of betting or playing the market or trading the market. Nowadays, basically what futures is, right now on the left here is NASDAQ, the NDX index, the NASDAQ index, and on the right is the gold. Both of these are futures contracts. Both of these contracts expire, I believe, either March or April. So the price you see here on the NASDAQ futures, this is the implied price of the NASDAQ, you know, 3 or 4 months from now. So we're basically buying and selling this contract during the day, but this contract is actually for like a cash settlement 4 months from now. So that's how that works. Same thing with gold. This gold contract, if you look at spot gold right now, it's a bit lower than what this contract is selling for. That's because this contract settles in the future. So that's basically what futures are. In the futures market, you can get good leverage on it, and as well as good tax treatment on the profits you make. So yeah, and there are things called proprietary firms that you can basically trade with them, and you don't have to risk your own money, essentially. Okay, Joe, I mean, if his account is big enough, but I wouldn't even have the dough to enter that. I think for 11 minis, you only need, depending on the prop firm, I think for 11 minis, you only need about $22,000. Eddie, okay, that's good. You went in at 550 when I saw that 200 lot trade. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Futures forever. He's moving the market with those 11 minis. Very bold move. Chauhan, let it pump to 700. Are you gonna? Don't tell me you're gonna be holding 11 minis until 700. There's no way, dude. You are insane. Okay, closed a few for 20 points. Okay, good. You took some partials. My golly. Wow. Aziz, your views double up once you mention gold in the title. I know, right? Thanks for that recommendation. And now we got it split screen too. BLT, Trump started to speak. Watch your trades. Yeah, true. The thing that Trump is talking about right now, though, is it should be healthcare still, right? Or no? Trump started speaking like an hour ago. I don't know what else he's talking about. Anyways, yeah, anytime they talk, it's possibly going to move markets if they mention stuff. Morvalera, novice trader here. Do you currently have positions open on these, or are you looking for an entry point? I have a position long on the NASDAQ right here. See this blue line? That's where I entered. This blue line is where I entered. This red line down here is my stop loss. And this red line up here is my take profit. So I am currently long on NASDAQ. I'm out of gold. I was longing gold down here, and I got stopped out, unfortunately. I had a bad stop loss level. Appreciate it for explaining. Yeah, no problem, brother. Impossibly possible. What price do you think it will go to? I'm in 13 minis. goodness.
So Tass says,
Guys,
"The
you
Russia
you
move
guys are like
cover
over leveraging.
packed
No joke.
with
You guys are
Germany
over
rather than
leveraging.
others."
That's a lot. Guys, if you're going this position size all the time, you will lose. Especially with the prop firms. If you're not like 100% experienced and you like, oh man, don't leverage that high, guys. Be careful, man. You can lose so much money. 13 minis is insane. Okay, you're 300 away from passing an eval in my funded futures. Dude, with 13 minis, it just has to go up 10 points. Or not even 10 points. What am I thinking? That's like 1 point. 1.5 points. Impossibly possible. What the heck are you doing? 13 minis? You only need $300 and you went 13 minis long? Oh my. Okay, I don't know what to say to you, but as far as how high it goes, I think if it breaks 600 to the upside, I think we potentially head up to 700. The stress is stressing. I know I'm getting like stressed out from seeing your guys' position sizes. Man, you guys are taking position sizes that are like 50 times my size. It's insane. Are you still in the gold long? No, I got stopped out all the way down here. He goes off on tangents. I don't think he's actually spoke yet, has he? I thought he was. The live stream was up an hour ago. An hour and 10 minutes ago, he was supposed to make a healthcare announcement for, I think, drug prices. Pasha, I'm long from 8:30 a.m. Stop loss now at 5:40. Very nice. Very good job. If it's 8:30 a.m. Eastern time, then great job. Great job. I'm surprised you've held through this because I took profits right at my key level. But I did re-enter, to be fair. Alas, on the gold loss, may our NASDAQ long go well. It was only like $150 loss. It wasn't much at all. It was a very tiny position. It was 2 micros. Oh, and possibly possible. Okay, 13 MNQs. Okay, thank goodness. I mean, 13 MNQs is still pretty heavy if you're like on a 50K account. But, okay. It's not 13 minis. That's good. 13 micros. Okay, 1/10 of that. Still heavy. So that means you only need like 15 points or less. You need like 13 points. You should be able to hit your profit target here soon if you haven't hit it yet. Even 100% experienced guys blow up their accounts sometimes. Yeah, exactly. And you increase that chance if you're leveraging high. NQ, it's not that much. You're up 400. Okay. Are you gonna trade in Asia session? No. I don't think so. If I see something like blatantly obvious, I might take a trade, but I'm not gonna like live stream it. BLT, I'm trading MNQ, in case that question was to me. Bought in at 550. Yeah, if you only needed 300 to pass, you should be good now, right? Trump is always late, yeah. Sellers are about to step in. I mean, buyers are in control right now. Moving averages are turning bullish, so if this stays above 565, buyers are in control. Sellers could come in here. Buyers are trying to hold it. Need to go now. Good luck. Take care, Aziz. Thanks for stopping by. Mark, why are 11 or 13 NQ a huge size? Because with that position size, if it falls only 10 points, you're down over $2,000. I see the live stream's been up, but I don't see where he spoke. Looking back. Oh, really? Okay, maybe they delayed it then. Started the eval on Wednesday. But yeah, Mark, they're just considered big size because, like, literally the market can just make a tiny drop and you lose $4,000 all of a sudden. You know what I mean? It's just very risky. It's a lot of leverage. Chauhan, it's not my capital. I'm trading at friend's account. He works at Google in the US and moved there in 2013. I'm from India. Ah, you're trading a friend's account. Dude, that's nuts. That's nuts, man. Beginner trader and failed to evals. What strategy do you use and any advice for passing evals? Diesel Rock, you gotta find something that you can just keep replicating, and you gotta get away from emotions, stay disciplined. If you want, join the Discord. I just posted a spreadsheet with the spreadsheet I use, but I can give you a couple rules for you to follow if you'd like. That should help you a little bit, but you have to like stick to them. So just say yes in the chat if you want me to explain that real quick. Jesus, do you have a copy trading account that we can copy? No. I don't think so. What's with the no cussing rule? I just don't like the my stream to have any cussing in it. Like to keep it clean. Yeah, we got quite a bit of viewers in here. Welcome, guys. Student drivers, appreciate the calm demeanor in your trading. Helps calm my trading listening to this live stream. Appreciate that, brother. Welcome. Yeah, that is a trusting friend, man. He's going 11 minis long. That's nuts. Working on an indicator that can change sim profits into life. Y'all, MNQ left a gap. It's gonna have to go down. No. It doesn't have to go down. I don't know what you mean by left a gap. If you're talking about fair value gaps, I think that stuff's a little bogus. Okay, Diesel Rock, you do want it? Alright, so get your notepad open or something so you can write this down. So I don't have to repeat it. Opening up the spreadsheet. Okay. So what you need to do is just have a spreadsheet like this. I just shared mine because somebody else asked the same question as you. I dropped it in the Discord in the general chat. So jump in there, download it if you want to. I don't know what position size you're trading. I trade 150Ks. So first rule, 5 micros. I sometimes break away from this rule a little bit, but generally 5 micros for my 150K account. So 5 micros is my max position size. Okay. My profit target is 1K. That isn't as important. That's just to have some target to aim at. Daily loss, $500. This is, by the way, for all 5 accounts that I have here. 5 micros is per account, but these are both split across 5 accounts. So $500 loss, 1K profit. So basically, how the loss works is if you make $500 profit and you go back to break even, you quit for the day. That's the kind of discipline that you have to work out. So I'm not gonna pretend like I have that discipline worked out perfectly. I break my rules, sometimes. I'm trying to improve on that, and I need to stick to my rules. So I'm getting better at it, but that's the discipline that I'm talking about, is when things are not working out for you, you have to limit your losses. Okay? So 5 micro max, that's for me for 150K account. If you're on a 50K account, do 2 micros max. $500 trailing stop. If you're on a 50K account, do like $200. Okay? So like I said, if I'm up $500 and I go back to break even on the day, I have like a trailing stop loss, like mental trailing stop loss. If I'm up $500 and I go to break even, that's it. I'm done for the day. No more trading. Okay? If I'm up 1K and I come down to $500 profit, that's it. Done for the day. If I'm starting the day fresh out the gate and I'm down $500, done for the day. That is all. This way, you basically only really trade days where you're doing very well. If you are consistently getting good trades, there's no reason to stop, you know? If you're getting good trades and the market's working with you, your strategy is working, you keep going. But then you have a day where the market is not working well with your strategy. Boom, you have a $500 loss, you're done. That's it. And then next, track it all in a spreadsheet like this. And just watch and see, you know, what are your percentages? See if you're improving. That's all. So just to share again, last month, I just started tracking this last month, like on a spreadsheet like this. Last month, my daily win rate was 68.8%, and my disciplined day rate was 56.3%. So it was okay, not the best. This month, improvement, over 70% for both. Disciplined day rate maybe a little lower, maybe in the upper 60s. So that's all. That's what you do. And it's going to be boring. It's not going to be like, it's not going to be one of those things where you're like coming into the market, diesel rock, and you're just like going max long, like boom, I'm up $50,000. Like all these trading live streamers, you know, like it's going to be boring. Like it's literally a grind. And like I said, with that trailing stop loss, that like maximum $500 loss from, you know, trailing from your account position starting the day or from your max profit during the day, that just keeps you disciplined, and that keeps you from getting into your emotions, because the emotional trading is probably the thing that will blow you, like blow your accounts up the worst. When your emotions start getting entangled into your trading, that's where you really go downhill. That's where like almost everybody just fails. That's where I fail. Like I have good trade ideas, like I have good win rates and everything like that, but right when I get to that point of starting to emotional trade, it just goes all downhill. Like literally it could be like a 10% win rate when you're taking emotional trades, and you just end up blowing everything. So keeping the discipline, that's the most important thing. But as far as like strategies and everything, like I have a paid indicator on my left on TradingView. I see it to see direction and see like who's in control of the market.
Is an amazing number.
I have a couple signals as well. I have those signals going, and then a couple other indicators that I just look at just to get a general idea of where we're at. But in addition to all of that is I just have my key levels set for the day. Key levels set. And those key levels are basically just where were the previous highs, previous lows, you know, things like that. And that you just track it. If we're bullish, okay, well, I guess we're headed to the next key level. And that's it. I don't really have to worry about the noise here. I don't have to sit here on the 1 minute chart or the 15-second chart thinking like, oh crud, it's bearish. I guess I might as well short this, and then oh, I guess I might as well long this. No, like I just, you know, turn on the 5 minute chart. You got your levels, you got your indicators, and it's like, okay, we're still above this key level here. You know, we got the next key level up here. Like, yes, it's consolidating here. Like, we don't even have to worry. That's just how I do my strategy, though. Some people do it differently. But you just have to find your strategy and keep doing it. And the most important thing, in addition to whatever strategy that is, because honestly, most of the strategies are good, the important thing is the discipline. The discipline and the risk management. That's it. And you'll be profitable. It sounds easier than it actually is, but it is actually simple. It's simple, but a small percentage of people actually do it consistently. And then, sorry, I'm super behind on messages. So ICT minion, wow, bogus how. I don't know much about ICT trading. I just like, I like to keep it simple. Like I've seen like some ICT stuff, and I don't know if it's like really legit or not. All I know is like what I'm doing is working, and if I like complicate the market extremely, it makes it harder for me to trade. So for me, it's just like if it's super complicated and like I don't know how to work it, then I'll just consider it bogus and just do my thing, you know? Then Trump's talking right now, okay. Mango's done. Up 2,100 on the funded. Traded silver and just started the funded. Very nice, Mango. Good stuff. Have a great weekend, brother. Then Chauhan only gamble with profits. Phuket, Pasha would have banned me on the first day I came here if he knew how badly I cussed. Hey, brother, I've been in the Navy. Okay, I was in the Navy. I definitely know all that stuff. But I'm also a Christian, and you know, if I'm gonna have a live stream, I would rather have it be a nice, clean live stream. House money only. If it's not profit, it's not getting gambled. Your next big idea is a short from 720 down to 600. Yeah, that might play out if we do get up there. I think that would play out, yeah. Any news that got
Trump
the
says
price
tariff
of gold
threat
down?
forced
No,
pharma
I
companies
don't
to
think
reach a
so.
deal.
Dan, man, that's the issue. You don't have daily marks. Daily marks? What does that mean, Dan, man? What indicator made you take this trade aside from key levels? I took this trade because of my key levels. None of my indicators really... Well... Yeah, none of my indicators. Let me see here. Yeah, none of my indicators showed a buy signal. I took this one because of the key level and just overall looking at the trend. That's why I took it. That's why you can't like 100% put all your faith only into indicators. I mean, you can, but like sometimes you're not going to get as ideal entries as you possibly could, because these indicators, they like show buy signals basically when it's already like 100% guaranteed. I can take trades on key levels, you know, because I know the levels. The indicators don't know the levels. I know the levels, so I can take the trades on them and potentially get in early. And then the indicators give me the buy signals, and that confirms my position. Skimmed your take profit. Would have passed a second ago. If it hits 583, I'll pass the funded. Okay, nice. You're almost there. I think you'll hit. Good job, man. Oh, daily chart? I mean, I watch the daily chart. I check out the daily chart. Still waiting for the breakout. You don't think we will dump into the close like we did yesterday because Friday and weekend and witching and 1 hour downtrend and no new daily high since open? We do have we made a new daily high, a higher high based on the past week and the recent
Trump says
downtrend.
all pharma
We have.
companies have agreed.
But as far as like it just being the absolute top for the day, I don't think it is. But I do think we might see a little sell-off toward the end of the day. But 1 sec, I'll be right back.
NYMEX WTI crude January futures settle at $56.66 a barrel, up 51 cents or 0.91%. Fed's Marin, speaking on Fox Business, says inflation is heading in the right direction. NYMEX diesel January futures settle at around $2.12 a gallon. Gasoline Jan futures settle at around $1.70 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas January futures settle at around $3.98.
Okay. Will it be too late to enter a long need 100?
With a lag.
I mean, you can always enter a long. Is just, you know, what's your risk to reward, really? I mean, here we got this ascending triangle, so the risk to reward for long versus short, I mean, long's probably less risk to reward, I would think. Like here, you could risk like 30 points longing, and you're targeting, like, I'm targeting 75 points from this level. I mean, you just got to decide, like, if this doesn't break out, then obviously long is bad. But if you're expecting a breakout, the long is probably pretty good. Setting a stop below this higher low. I mean, this could sweep easily. I wouldn't be surprised if this sweeps, comes down to like 530, and then launches. I could see a gap up into Monday. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Everyone hit the like for host, especially if you find some comfort in his tone and style. I feel like I'm like super monotone. Sitting here for like 6 hours in front of studio lighting. Let's see. If you need it, stay out, even if you see the setup and can handle the risk. Personally, scalping small sizes,
Trump
but would not
UK
enter long
NHS,
and hold through
the
chop
National
at
Health
upper
Service,
range.
will pay fair
Yeah.
share. We expect other European nations
Yeah, if you
to
like,
do
like
so.
if you don't feel
If not, we
comfortable
will
with
impose
a
tariffs.
with the position, it's better not to enter it. You know, like I entered down here, so now I'm like I'm not even worried. You know, like I'm fine with this chopping all over the place in here, because my average is down here. I'm not worried. I'm not even worried if it goes below my average, especially with my position sizing. It's only 2 micros per account. Dog, is this the sell-off? No. At least not right now, but I think you just hit your profit target. So congratulations. Congratulations, and possibly possible. Hopefully you didn't just stop yourself out here. What are you trading right now? I'm trading NASDAQ. I got gold on the right here, but I just have a long in NASDAQ.
US House member Muliner writing.
What about
letter to
gold? Do we
Exec
short?
on Europe's Airbus says France is hiding
Nah, I
Airbus's
wouldn't.
activities in China.
I would not short gold. There's potential of gold coming down to VWAP, but I wouldn't short gold. But I also wouldn't long it right now. I'll just sit and watch. I was only long gold down here. Like up here, it's a little bit iffy. It could drop lower, but it also could blast off, so who knows. It's not exactly like a spot where I could decide either way. Because if I go long here on gold, I have to set my stop like all the way down here. You know? I can't just like set some random stop. I like the monotone, man. Helps keep my emotions nice and level. That's just it. You entered way down. Yeah, exactly. Would not enter now unless it rips. If it does, then I'll scalp. Yeah. It's time to break the 600 on NQ. Yeah, it is time. We've been waiting on it for several hours. Any opinions on the AI bubble? Don't even get me started. I'm more of a fundamental investor, so if you stick around long enough on the channel, you know, watch some of my videos, I'm a fundamental investor. So I think everything is overvalued. But I have to not look at it through the lens of fundamental investing when I'm day trading, because then I'll be shorting way too often. Just taking a look here at the stock portfolio. It looks like healthcare bounced up a little bit today. CVS just bounced, I think, since Trump maybe started speaking. Elevance Health up a little bit too. It's interesting. Do you have an order book indicator to see buys and sells around the key levels? No, I don't.
Fed's Myron as the labor market has
I
been
sometimes
easing for a
look at
couple of
level
years.
2 data, but I feel like it'll be too much for me to look at all that in addition to what I do.
Myron says that, and that's why it's important to ease policy to help the labor market.
Do you have an idea with the dinar, RV, or Zimbabwe? No, not at all. Zero clue. Thelmo Santos. It wants to run, just let it go. Well, let's see. I mean, it's low volume. We'll see. It's grinding up little by little. Joe Bag bunch of buyers just getting absorbed again. It could dump down to the top of the opening 15-minute range, then either rip or keep going. That's my base case, I think. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by that. That's why I'm not trailing my stop. I'm just keeping it here. I'm not like, I could technically set my stop loss right here at this low for the higher low situation, but I'm not setting my
Fed's
stop
Myron
here
says the labor
because
market is on a
I am aware of
trajectory
a
that we should arrest.
potential sweep through this level. I would not be surprised. Bunch of buyers just getting absorbed again. Could dump down to the top of the opening 15-minute range. Oh yeah, I just read that. Okay. Below 575, sellers are taking control. if it falls again. I mean, stay away from the 1 minute chart, guys. You can't really just be stuck on the 1 minute chart. Like it's still bullish, even if it drops down to like 560, it's still looking bullish. It's been holding higher lows. Like the real case for maybe going bearish is if it breaks this level, but I would think that would be a fake out if it does.
Brent crude futures settle at $60.47 a barrel, up 65 cents or 1.09%.
Your stop loss is still at 540. Okay. Was your stop loss here before? Did it barely miss your stop loss or something? How much are you up, by the way? Serial trader or futures forever? How much are you up? Because you said you entered long at 8:30, so your average is probably what? I think you entered lower than I did.
Fitzmyer concludes his interview on Fox Business.
8:30. Oh, you probably entered about the same price. $45.50. Oh, you're up 45.50. Okay, nice. So you're already up like 225 points probably. Yeah, that's crazy. Well done. I'm gonna have to take a nap after this, man. I'm happy we're coming into the weekend with such a nice green day. Good day to start the weekend. If only golfing was open. Actually, maybe the golf courses are open. I don't know. They're not? We don't have snow or ice. Have to travel down south where they're all open year round. Yeah, I got to live in Monterey for a little over a year, but unfortunately I did not golf yet at that time. I was like a 15 minute, or not even 15 minute. I was 10-minute drive away from the Carmel golf course. I probably would not have golfed there though. I don't know how much it is around there. Probably like $500. Looks like NQ's breaking out. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. A break of this high will probably squeeze it.
Fitzmyron says, what happens to me after January is anyone's guess. Trump may decide he wants me at Fed.
Ever
if
do
the Fed
sim
is
golf? It's fun to play or even work on your game. I tried it one time. I kind of hated it. But I was
open.
also
Myron says,
there
unclear what
with
the job would be
my
when
wife and the
government
baby.
term ends in January.
So, and it was like, we were there for like 45 minutes. So maybe that's why. If you go with some buddies and you got like 4 hours or something, maybe it would be fun. But I don't know. It kind of sucked. Not even close to look at the 15-second chart. The breakouts get smacked back down so fast. I mean, it's getting close to the level where sellers will have to give up. Slowly grinding up, but that doesn't mean it can't drop here at any point. Sellers definitely have not given up yet. So make sure you manage your expectations. Hopefully it pumps, leaving your stop loss at 540. All right, brother, you take care.
Myron says, I see foreign demand powering stablecoins. It's not clear where he's speaking at the moment, but his comments coming through here.
Okay, sellers taking control again here. Trying to, at least. They don't have full control yet. Under 575, they take control again.
So Myron's back on Fox Business.
Definitely stagnated a little bit on the buying power. Gold buys right now? I wouldn't say so, no. I'm still bullish on gold, but I'm not confident enough to go long at this level. Okay, we got 10 minutes till power hour starts. I would have liked to push up before power hour. Now it's just like, I don't know. I don't know what power hour is going to give us. Man, let's take a look at our charts. So here's NASDAQ. That 4-hour candle's looking really good, honestly. We had a very strong green 4-hour candle after a couple strong ones down here. Red doji. And then now the 4-hour candle popping up a bit. I mean, I think it's looking good on the 4-hour. It's definitely like primed for the breakout. S&P looks a lot better. See that? So NASDAQ versus S&P. S&P looks a lot better. It looks like it's breaking out. So I feel like the NASDAQ's going to follow it. And S&P is breaking this high too. If we go to stocks, it's pulling back a little bit right now. So the dollar popped up a little bit, but hasn't really been hitting the market. AMD, strong push. Let's look at a 15-minute chart for the stocks, or 30-minute chart. So AMD very strong, up almost 7% today. Palantir up almost 3%, kind of stagnant. Did find some support at 190-ish, I guess. Netflix, nothing special. Nvidia, holding pretty well. Holding pretty well. Okay, Broadcom. Broadcom's just on the grind out. Broadcom could maybe break out. Huh. Yeah, Broadcom could potentially break out. Okay. Meta. Nothing too special, just a little pullback here. On the 4-hour, that looks good. On the 4-hour for Meta. Oh man. Maybe buying Meta at sub 600 was a good idea. For me, it was just a little bit overvalued still for Meta. I was liking closer to the 500 level. Okay, Apple, nothing special, but on the 30-minute chart, just trying to push up a little bit. Amazon, okay, Amazon looks like it might just push higher. Let's see on the 4-hour. Potential. Yeah, Amazon looks like there's some potential here. Bullish consolidation. So Amazon may push higher. Okay, and Oracle. Really big day for Oracle. Currently up almost 8%. Had a little pullback here. Could potentially break out. And Tesla. Tesla doesn't look too pretty. Tesla's positive gamma, but as right now, it doesn't look like anything. And then Google had big jump and then has just been kind of chilling a little bit. Could go lower maybe, or maybe pops up. Yeah. So it looks like a decent amount of stocks are primed to pump. So we'll just have to wait and see what the last hour holds for us. Yeah, the S&P just looks a little better.
BLS from the US says US International Trading Goods and Services for October 2025 will be released on January 8th for next year.
Loan financing all in. You're saying you're taking a loan out to go all in right now? Okay, sellers are in control of NASDAQ right now. And when I say sellers are in control, I'm talking about on the 1-minute chart. I'm not talking about on the longer time frames. Just on the 1-minute chart. Momentum is in sellers' favor, but it has to get below 575 for them to keep that control for momentum. Right now, buyers are back to holding it. Okay, there they go. Buyers back in control. Just got to keep that momentum up. Keep it above the moving averages. Keep it bullish. Okay, nice. Priming. Let's check the volume on those 1 minute candles. Yeah. So anytime this drops down, there's just a big spike in volume. So buyers are picking up like every single one of these dips. Buyers are definitely trying to hold this thing up. So it makes me think we might see a squeeze here. This last hour. 4 minutes till power hour starts. If sellers do decide to take control, get that selling pressure in, I mean, you're going to stop out a lot of longs at this level, I think. I think pretty much every retail long right now has their stops at this level at about 545. So if sellers can push it down, they're going to stop out of a lot of longs, and then maybe they let it go up and break out. Also, anybody shorting here is kind of trapped too. So there's that as well. Yeah, if I were thinking like what would cause the most damage, I would think a quick wick to just barely tap through this level and then launch it. Because then the shorts that entered here, they would probably stay trapped. And longs would get stopped out. So seller momentum increasing a little bit. Gold's kind of curling down just slightly. Gold's like moves down have been pretty drastic. At least like overnight, yesterday as well. It's like really fast big moves to the downside, and then they get picked up really quickly. So there is potential. If gold does a quick drop, there's potential maybe for gold longs. Then maybe having a stop down here. But I won't really take that trade. What ticker is this on TradingView? The one on the left is just NQ. NQ1 exclamation point on TradingView. And then the one on the right is, I think, just GC. Imagine the buyers are holding so well that this is just another higher low forming. It could be possible that you trap anybody entering short right here. Officially in power hour, yes. Here we go. Trump news, drug prices going down. Opportunity? I don't really know where the opportunity would lie off of that news. That news is probably already priced in, to be quite frank with you. Healthcare really dropped a lot, like the past year, more like earlier in the year, and that was pricing in the healthcare risk, you know, the different legislative stuff that that Trump was trying to do for the whatever they're called, the PBCs, or basically the middlemen in drug sales. So I think a lot of it's already priced in. I bought up a decent amount of healthcare earlier in the year when all the selling off happened. So now it's like it's already a lot of it's priced in. I don't really know if there are any opportunities really just off that news. Whatever opportunities there are, probably too late for them. Oh, okay. So mine seems to be moving way more than yours. Okay. It's possible because you don't have live data. Your data's
So
probably
Trump says he won't take questions from reporters.
probably delayed. So unless you have premium data paid for on TradingView, your data may be delayed, I think, by up to a minute or maybe even 5 minutes. So you have to pay money for live data. Okay, gold's failing. Yeah, no problem, Kelly. If you trade prop firms, you have live data then. Like on Trade-Evade, if you trade Take Profit Trader, you'll have live data on those charts. But I also pay for live data on TradingView. It's not very expensive, but there's the TradingView subscription, which is like, I don't know, $30 a month for the premium. And then the live data, I think, is like $7 a month, something like that. Power Hour is a nothing burger. I mean, we just started it. It's not just like an instant increase in volume. It takes a little time to ramp up. You were hoping for a move right at Power Hour open. Nah. It's gonna be a slight increase in volume. That's about it. It's also Friday too, so maybe Friday Power Hour isn't too significant. Could be a lot of Wall Street already went home for the day too. But I still think there will be a move in the last hour. Unfortunately, since we didn't get a push up here, a squeeze up, unfortunately that move could be to the downside to break the 500 level, get within those option levels, get in balance for Monday. That is unfortunately what could happen. I was hoping for this move to happen earlier. Oh, we've been sitting through this for multiple hours now. But this is exactly why you have to be patient if you day trade, because you could have times like this where it's just like there are literally no trades to take for multiple hours. You know, if you start getting emotional or impatient or whatever, you end up taking like trade after trade after trade, and then you end up going red. And then like you're like, oh, the market's barely moving, I might as well leverage up. Then you keep making bad trades, keep leveraging up to make back whatever you lost, and it's all downhill. So sellers back in control here. Unless buyers can get it back above 575, sellers are in control. Buyers keep stepping in. Buyers keep popping it up. We'll see what happens. It's interesting. You could take profit, leave a small runner with a break-even stop, and be ready to short. I'd rather not. I have the trade idea in mind, and I would rather either let me be wrong or let me be right. I already have it all calculated for either max profit or just locking in. I don't want to take partials here. I don't want to short here. Even if we start showing weakness here, I don't want to short it, because like a thing I'm open to is potentially this level getting swept right here. I'm open to this level being swept, and I still want to keep my position long. Has gold yet to make a new all-time high today? I mean, yeah, gold hasn't. Gold kind of grinded up, made multiple highs. Right now, just pulling back a bit. Silver, I'm not really tracking silver. Silver, yeah, it's kind of looking like the gold chart just a little bit. Gold looks a little uglier than silver. You trade options and have the screen up for 0 DTE. QQQ puts, just waiting for a big dump. If I'm wrong, I also have December 26 calls on standby. Okay. Wall Street's going to come back from the Christmas party and make one trade and go home. Which way will it be? I mean, I'm still waiting for the breakout. I think either direction is possible. I still think end of day. I would think end of day this wants to get back into balance, and I believe the balance would be around 25,500. So that'd be about a 75-point drop here. But like, don't take a trade just because I'm thinking that. I don't even remember the options levels. That's just what I think I remember seeing. I'm like too lazy to look it all up right now. But I think that's what the options levels were implying, was the best price for this to close at to be closer to 25,500. You know, whether it does that or not is a mystery for now. 51 minutes from now, it will not be a mystery. What time frame are you on? On the NQ, I'm on the 5-minute chart. Gold on the right is on the 15-minute. From where do you make most of your money, NQ or GC? NQ, definitely. I just started incorporating a little bit more gold, especially since gold has been priming for the push to all-time highs. I'm starting to incorporate a little more into gold, because I thought I might as well trade them both, and if like I see opportunity in one and not the other, I'll take the opportunity instead of sitting doing nothing. Been testing the Magic 8 Ball for trading. It's better than a lot of trading systems. Nice. Yeah, with proper risk management, you'll probably be profitable with the Magic 8 Ball. Not even joking. If you're taking like 1 to 2 risk to reward trades and literally just doing 50-50, you'll probably be profitable. Joe Bag, we wait for the market to show us all this prediction stuff, just so we have an idea of what's happening when it happens. Yeah, true. Why no down on BOJ interest rate hike? Why did it not go down? So yeah, that's an interesting one. So the past several times that the Bank of Japan has had an interest rate hike, the market has dumped. The thing about that is it usually takes like a couple weeks. So that interest rate hike, a couple of weeks after that would be January. So now would be a perfect time for maybe a lot of retail going in short because of data like that, because of just overall consumer sentiment being low. Or sorry, not consumer sentiment, basically investor sentiment. Right now would be a great time for Wall Street to short squeeze the heck out of retail and then allow a dump in January when retail starts going long. I mean, this is all speculation. But yeah, the Bank of Japan interest rate hike definitely a potential warning sign, because the previous hikes, yeah, they've been followed by market dumps, pretty big ones too, like 30% drops. And yeah, I would love to see that. I would love to see 30% drop in the market. It'd be a lot of good buying opportunities with a drop like that. The fact that you understood what he wrote. Trying to see market behavior. Yeah. I mean, so far, the past 2 days, it does look like we have a reversal on the book, in the books. But we would love to see, like, some more green days to really be like, okay, yeah, this is a full-on reversal. This isn't a fake out. But I mean, today's strong push up, I mean, it's kind of just showing that it might just be real. Long term is the best I could come up with is dollar cost averaging the top few ETFs. Everything else is trading, not investing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no problem, Hadi. That's exactly what happened last year. Did it? Yeah, I don't remember what happened. Okay, gold's continuing to drop a bit. I'm hearing the sellers trying to bring the market down here. I'm hearing them. I'm not seeing it though. Buyers are absorbing that selling pressure. Let's see if it sweeps down. Check the 1 minute candles for the volume. I mean, buyers are absorbing it. Yeah, this really seems like a spot where it's make it or break it. Either it fails to the downside or it rips. Buyers are doing a decent job absorbing the selling pressure. We'll see if it can blast off. Just a few bucks down. First 2 weeks of January and dipped and then went back up. Yeah, I mean, this year has been a pretty crazy green year. Yeah, and last year, I think. Last year was like 20+% in the market. Pretty neutral. Yeah, I think it's like a 50-50 right now. Whether it goes up or down from here. Nice indecision. Candles might indicate a move coming. Yeah, exactly. Definitely is. Volume increased a little bit. There's too much support around there. Yeah, there is until there isn't. We'll see. I mean, I'm not bearish either way. I'm bullish. If you're not in a position right now, then right now is probably not the time to enter a position unless you're going small size. So just be careful. Don't ruin your Friday. Don't ruin your weekend. Selling keeps getting absorbed. What's up, Manny? Yeah, we're still here. Maltog, you agree? Yeah. And it's better not to even take any trades if you're not confident. Better not to take any trades. There's nothing worse than going into the weekend red, you know? Or taking a FOMO trade right before the market closes and then closing it in the red, you know? It's just like, why do that to yourself? I'm already like mentally prepared for whatever happens. So for me, it's not going to affect me at all. I'm like very green today. But if you're not green, or if like you're not in a position and sitting here itching, waiting to jump into a position, but you're not confident, better to sit out. Thank you, Manny. Unless you do a spread of some kind, which I've yet to experiment with myself, but that might be perfect for a market like this. I don't know about that. I mean, maybe just in here, but like, who would have known that this would stay in the same price? Market spreads would probably be just as risky as longing this or shorting this. Red on the day, green in the afternoon, week and month. So waiting on the market to show you the money. Okay, not bad, Joe. Slow movement, gotta fight. Diana? Was Diana? Any big dump expected? Trying to see enter short on MNQ. Think it's a gamble either way, but I think it's more preferred to the long side. That's just me, though. That's my opinion. Zero momentum both sides, yeah. Gold's continuing its way down. Seems no moving, a big shift, staying the same price levels. Looks like it wants to break out a little bit. Let's see the volume here. Yeah, every single dip is having increased volume. Every single one of them. So like buyers are stepping in every single dip. This could potentially squeeze. Okay, 39 minutes till the market closes. Or till the New York session ends. Trump's finished speaking 15 minutes ago. Okay. And we got the triple witching in 39 minutes as well. So the last like 5 minutes could be big moves. And I hate to say it, it may be to the downside, but I would not gamble it. I just think that that's what it was on the options levels. The thing is, it may be in positive gamma right now. So like in the last 5-10 minutes, I think there may be a potential of a short squeeze with those options expirations. There is potential of that happening. I'm just not knowledgeable enough to say either way because I don't have much experience really paying attention to the options expirations and how the market has moved off them. Chauhan, up? Are you still on your long, Chauhan? What's your position size now? Did you take off half? Because you were long at 550. You were long 550 down here with 11 minis. Did you guys imagine? Chauhan went long with 11 minis at 550. Could you just imagine that? 11 minis. So crazy. That's literally like $10,000. Almost $10,000 on just this move here. Think you should close all positions? He has guts, seems. Yeah, he does. Alright. Well, potential short squeeze incoming. Let's see. I'm not going to be too excited until 600 breaks. Yeah, like if you're not in a position already, I would not chase, guys. Like that's just practical advice. Obviously, it's not financial advice. I'm not recommending you do anything with your money or whatever. But like I would not chase this at all. This looks like it wants to potentially break out short squeeze, but like I would not chase this on a Friday. You know, if I would be red right now, like I would not want to chase this to potentially end up more red. You know? Just stay safe out there, guys. They were lower than 550 on initial entry. Okay. Scared to go long on the side. Yeah, be careful. I'm not gonna give any like investment recommendations or advice or anything. Just be careful. Orders starting to stack at 600, 605. Yeah, I mean for sure. Bears are definitely gonna try to hold that level because they'll probably short squeeze if it breaks. Already done. Did you take the long there, Manny? You already exited? Close, okay. Good job. See what it can do. Gold finding a pretty good bounce here as well. Chauhan, easy 100 points. We'll see. We'll see. This looks like textbook continuation pattern. It does, yeah. Option gammas are running heavy, up to 0.5% rally from here. Really? If it breaks through 600, the market makers will need to buy a lot. Okay. Maybe that call wall was 25,600. Maybe that's what it was. Interesting. Got 33 minutes left. 23 minutes until we get market on close as well. I'm sure that'll be some big moves. The last 10 and 5 minutes are probably going to be big moves. So the NASDAQ right now is actually looking a bit more bullish than the S&P. Looks like the S&P sellers are in control currently. The NASDAQ buyers are in control. So a little bit of divergence there. Yeah, we're definitely getting tech rotation into tech right now with the Qs to SPY ratio. It's pumping up a bit right now. I'll show you what I'm seeing here. This right here, if you can see it. So the Qs are getting rotated into compared to the SPY. See that pop? I've been holding this position for, I think, like 3 hours now. I think about 3 hours. Let's see. One, 2, 3, maybe even 4 hours. I've been holding this position. Okay. Sellers trying to pop in. Getting absorbed. Let's check the 1 minute chart here. See that volume. Buyers absorbing. Our buyer's gonna give it up. Look at that volume there. You see that? Now buyers are trying to push it. Yeah, that was pretty big volume here. See that? Down here. Buyers were absorbing all that selling pressure. I mean, it's really looking primed. I don't know. The NASDAQ can fake us out quite often. Still no move. Yeah, I mean, the move up to 650, like, the more time that goes by, the less, you know, I'm thinking this is likely. It's gonna have to be a pretty big squeeze to get up there. We have less and less time for it to happen. Really needs to start here soon, or else, you know, probably won't happen. The sweet spot for the market makers is 0.2% lower, where they capture the most premium. Is that what it is? So 0.2%, that's what, 25,525? That's actually my key level set here. If I was manipulating the markets, I would do the magic touch on the options and keep the price of the underlying artificially steady. Okay, sellers trying again. That's a lot of market sells. Hear the popcorning sound. S&P's failing. NASDAQ's holding decently well, but the S&P definitely in seller control right now. Yeah, exactly, Chauhan. Live trades will keep on next week. Yep. Yeah, I'll be on Monday morning next week for New York session. I try to go live every single day. Check the volume again on those 1 minute candles. I think there's some big volume, yeah. So volume increasing just slightly. Pretty much the same. Not much of an increase. It's just increased volume on the drops. Increased volume when it drops. Buyers just absorbing the selling pressure. This right here might have been a little tiny short squeeze. Yeah, I honestly think it just needs to break 600 and then it's a massive squeeze. 24 minutes left though. And saying that it's still right there, yeah. And NASDAQ sometimes does this. NASDAQ, I mean, especially after the first couple hours in the market, the NASDAQ typically does this. Sometimes it's a nice clean grind up, slow grind up until that final hour. But yeah, it's pretty typical for volume to die down, you know, the NASDAQ to barely make any moves. It's pretty typical. in the last 5 minutes will explode in one direction. Yeah, most likely. I think on that market on close, they'll probably make that move. It's good that you are not fake, a lone trader with no lie. I'm guessing that it's good that I'm not faking trading. Yeah, like I've talked to multiple people, and some of y'all have said in the chat that there are like a decent amount of YouTube traders that do fake trades. It's kind of funny. But yeah, we don't do any fake trading on here. So that's why sometimes my P&L is pretty boring, is because yeah, I'm not taking fake trades. I'm trying to actually be consistent and profitable, not like trying to clip farm, making 100K on one trade or something. I'm guessing a drop to below 500. Sellers are gonna have to drop it quick and hard if it does that. I think a drop below 500 is gonna be pretty difficult with how buyers have been holding, but anything's possible. Today NASDAQ was very slow. Yeah. Yeah, after the initial move, it slowed down quite a bit. I mean, it did pop, it gapped up overnight, and then also huge jump this morning over the first hour. Fake with white label account. Is that what that is? White label account? I'm not sure what that means. I'm guessing paper trading account. I mean, technically this is paper trading. This is prop firm eval. So I'm not trading cash right now. I'm trading prop firm accounts. So it's, you know, sort of kind of fake-ish, I guess. They're not real market orders. Pretty boring. 20 minutes left. 10 minutes from a big move, though. YouTuber? Oh, not me? Gotcha. Hadi seems market today is like a rope-a-dope. BOJ impact rate will push down the market. Yeah, but it's probably not going to be instant. That's just, I guess, unfortunate, or just the way that it has been in the past. The BOJ rate cut is like, it's just something that is like a little bit of a warning, you know? It's not something that just drops markets. It's usually like a warning of what's happening in the underlying economy. So it's like, you know, weeks or months after that happens where the underlying issues start showing, and that's where selling starts. I mean, the fact that CPI came in pretty low, I thought that was interesting. Sounds like the baby woke up. He's crying upstairs. Sellers trying to keep control. They're technically in control here, but there's really no momentum either to the upside or downside. CPI is manipulated, do you think? Well, yeah, the numbers are a little bit manipulated, but just the fact that it was off so much was interesting. And then you're saying don't gamble for the last 15 minutes and think you traded well today. Yeah, I'm not, like, this is very small position sizing. So from this right here, like, I have $200 profit on this position. This is, I think, about $120 risk, something like that. So overall, I'm risking like $320, and I'm fine with risking that. I'll be up like $3,800 on the day for each account. So I'm willing to take this risk in case a squeeze comes in. I'm totally fine with it. And like, in case like this comes down here, I think I'll have plenty of opportunities to close in profit, close break even. I'm willing to take the risk. We have 7 minutes, 6.5 minutes till market on close. So market on close could shoot it up or down. But I have plenty of opportunities to close this out. I think for me, with the average that I'm at, like, I think it's worth it for me to risk it. Because if we get up here, I get max profit.
Says CPI
Either way, I'm fine with this. It's very small risk. You're all in short Nvidia, 8-ish leverage, 140K. Oh my goodness. On Nvidia, really? I got burnt on Nvidia shorts, by the way. I shorted Nvidia I think a couple years ago. I got burnt. Let me see Nvidia's chart. Okay, NASDAQ's failing.
Basically at or below the target.
Nvidia, let's see. Yeah, maybe the Nvidia short is valid. Okay, NASDAQ failing down here. Let's see if it does that initial thing I was talking about. Maybe sweeping this low, getting all longs out, and blasting.
It says if it has plenty of room to cut.
200 is still 200. Got you. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with the risk I have. I've been holding this trade for like 3 hours, so I'm not worried about it. Big volume spike. Let's see how low it can go. It didn't sweep this low yet. I mean, that definitely stopped out some longs. Maybe longs that entered here got stopped out. Let's see. 4.5 minutes till market on close, and we'll see a big move. I'm kind of excited. I'm like emotionally not even tied to this position because it's such small risk. I'm risking legitimately like 5% of today's profit. So like I'm completely not tied to the position emotionally. It's like, this is like the best place to be when you have like no emotional tied to the position. That's why, like, when you over leverage and you start getting emotional and you're like, oh my goodness, I hope this doesn't go 20 points lower or whatever. Like, when you're that tied emotionally to a position, you're over leveraged and it's not good. Like with this size, it's like I have zero worry. This could drop all the way down here. Like, I'm not even worried. You lost a lot on NDA short, but on NASDAQ short? Oh, on the NVIDIA short. Yeah. Because I was doing my my calculations for fair value for NVIDIA, and I was like, why is everybody buying this? This is way overvalued. And I got burnt pretty bad.
Pasha says everything Trump says about inflation is correct.
How did the traders with size that were long handle the swoosh down? Take profit, I hope. Always be taking profit. Yeah, Chauhan, I'm actually not sure. I don't know if Chauhan's still in the chat. He was the one that was pretty heavily long here. I don't think this went below his average cost though. I think he went in long at 550, and he already took profits up here for part of his position, so he's actually green right now still on the long. Okay, gold's continuing to come down. Gold, surprisingly, not very fast movements. Just like nice and slow selling off there. I thought gold might make some fast moves like how it has been the past couple days, kind of in this range. I thought that would happen, but gold's just slowly selling off here. Not really finding any fast buyers, just nice slow sell off. And NASDAQ above 575 is going to be buyers and controls again. So sellers are kind of losing control here again. They brought it down a little bit. Gold, you can say, only hit the top of the range today. Yeah, it just barely tapped through it, and that's about it. Yeah, so maybe it's next week that gold breaks out. How do you shorted Micron at 268? Okay. Yeah, I haven't been really watching Micron. I think I had like 100 shares of Micron with an average price of like $70 a share, and I sold it at like break even. However long ago that was, maybe 2 years ago. Should have held it. It wasn't like that big of a position though, but still, if I would have held it, that would have been up like 20 grand on that position.
Ten seconds.
I feel the same way about AMD, because I had 500 shares of AMD, and I
imbalance S&P 500 sell side
AMD I sold at like, I don't know, I don't remember, $5 a share.
84 million.
500 shares of it.
Side of 1 billion.
All right, that's market on close. Market on close. Nice little bounce up. Will it squeeze? Will it squeeze? Let's see. We got 10 minutes left, so we really want a nice, quick squeeze up there.
Expect inflation
I'm
like this.
kind of doubting it, but let's see. It's a nice push. Just still, it has to break 600. That was just about a 40-point push. It's not too crazy. So right here, I think I'll trail my stop. Market on close happened. If it comes below the bottom of market on close, I probably don't want it. So it either short squeezes here or comes back down, I think.
Hassan says Fed decisions in the end have to be data dependent.
Man, that was disappointing. Just nice bounce from market on close and like right back to where it was. Come on now. If it stays above 575, it's buyers in control at least.
That concludes Hassan's comments on Fox Business. Let's keep an eye on Warner Bros. Shares quickly falling to session low.
Gold found a little bit of a bid there at 43.70.
Has it just says committing now, June and July rates would be imprudent. So again, committing now for June and July rates would be
Security of
imprudent.
PayPay DNA contract is very good, and I think this is a big point. And the slippage of buying and selling is 0%. PayPay DNA sounds like a crypto. Joe Bag, first quad witching, and I'm very underwhelmed. About as impressive as a fart in a fan factory. Yeah, I mean, we still have the last 5 minutes coming up. That could be larger volume than market on close. So let's see. The final 5 minutes, I think, is where even bigger move may happen, bigger volume. If you look at the volume down there, it is increasing. Big volume. Here in those market buys. Break above 600. Just do it for us. Okay, 1 minute away from probably some very high volume. Close the short. That pump scared you. 3K profit today. Nice. Good stuff. Doubt the market makers will let it happen. Yeah. It was either it happened like a couple hours ago or potentially like with market on close, but yeah. Just like seems like it wants to magnet closer to 500. Let's see. 15 seconds and our final 5 minutes begin. That is definitely a bit of volatility though. It's nice to see. Let's make it worth it for us sitting 4 hours in this tiny position size. If I would have went like full position size even once on like on a trade, I would have already made my max profit. But I did tiny position size for the breakout. It's good to see your stop loss still there. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna get the breakout though, unfortunately. There goes more volume, more volume. What are you gonna do? Come on, just surprise everybody and just launch to the moon. Just surprise everybody. Okay, 3.5 minutes left. Really looks like it wants to dump. Buyers absorbing, but they're probably getting weak. All we need is a big monster green candle. Yeah, we need Shrek in the building. Needs to get back above 575. That was the most boring 4 hours ever. But I'm glad I stayed disciplined there. Took my small position size. Did not try to overtrade. Because guess what? We're up 4K right now. There have been days where I continued to trade all day and overtrade. There have been days where I was up 4K and ended up going break even or even red. I'm sure there are people in this chat that have done the same. So, you know, like, it's better to be sitting here bored than to be kicking yourself for being dumb and losing all your profit. They need to dump them big reversal. May only happen on Monday. We'll see. Might launch after the New York session close. Could be, yeah. I guess I could see that happen. Got 1.5 minutes here left. Could wick through that market on close low. Is this your funded account? No, these are evals. Trading pennies, I blew all my fundeds last month, unfortunately. Chance done it. Trim 100%. I can hold this position till 4:59 p.m. Yeah, you can usually hold into until after hours close. Okay, final minute. Could see some really big volume in the final minute, but it's probably not going to go anywhere significant. Maybe closer to the downside than upside, but who knows? How long did it take you to stop over trading? I guess a couple months of over trading. Let's go, NQ. Can trade sell now? I mean, it could dump. But I mean, the market's about to close. 10 seconds left. Big last volume candle. I think I might hold this into after hours if it doesn't stop me out. Okay, we're in after hours officially now. But is it even possible for after hours for it to just squeeze up? I don't think so. Well, might as well just be happy with what we got. Yeah, like, what are the odds it goes up and breaks 600 right now in after hours on a Friday? I think pretty small. After hours straight started from 617 on Qs. Oh, gotcha.
Core shares gained 23% for the best
0% chance, you think? Chance?
S&P 500 closes 0.9% higher. NASDAQ 100 up 1.3%.
Yeah, and there's no news, no nothing. Nothing at all. Should we hold for a couple more minutes? Yeah, let's lock it in. Let's just lock it in. Do we lock it in? Do we do it? Where's it gonna go? Okay, let's lock it in.
Order filled.
There we go. Alrighty. Well, not too bad of a session. Up $4,200 on each account. Not too bad. I mean, What are the odds this thing breaks 600 on a Friday after OPEX? I mean, it's possible. It's possible. But you know what? It's whatever. We're $300 away, $298 away from hitting max profit. I think it's a good day. And with that, I think we gotta go with something we do on the channel. It's called the outro. All right, the outro right there. Why not let it run with stop loss on, big green candle expected? I might as well just close it out. It's a Friday, you know, we're happy, we're good. The target that I had was like 70 points above where it's at right now, so it could go up there, but I would rather not sit here waiting on it. So, overall, not a bad week, not a bad week. Taking a look at my spreadsheet, I think we did not too bad. Looks like we're up like $40,000 on all of the accounts. Somewhere around there, $30,000. So I think pretty good week. We stayed disciplined. We got good win rates. And you know what? I hope you did as well, because I appreciate you guys joining. Thank you so much for all the new viewers, all the new subscribers. Appreciate you joining me, because trading can get pretty lonely. And for those of you guys that are in the red, maybe you had a bad week, maybe today you had a bad day, it's gonna be all right. You know, sit back, relax. It's always terrible to be red on a Friday, but you know what? You'll be all right. You know, make sure you don't forget to go through your trades, go through the chart, just see what exactly messed you up. What exactly flipped you for a loop, you know? Where did you start getting emotional? How can you improve? And make sure you implement that for next time. Because, you know, if you keep making mistakes, keep getting emotional, keep, you know, going down in a spiral, you're not going to make it in this game. You know, if you want to be the top 1%, you're going to have to grind, you're going to have to improve, you're going to have to be better and do different trading styles than what you're doing now. So, you know, switch it up. Anyways, I appreciate you guys. Love you guys. God bless y'all. Take care. Have a great weekend. I'll see you guys bright and early for New York session on Monday. See ya and peace out.